Well, hello everyone. It is day 60. This one I can't forget, okay? It's a nice little even number here, and it's a special day because that means, in some ways, figuratively, we have survived 2 months of live streaming. So, yes, amazing. What does that mean in terms of today's stream? Not really much. Nothing different. We're going to do the usual stuff, but obviously in my mind I am celebrating because yeah, we've made quite a bit of strides. You know, we've done this thing called live streaming for freaking 60 days now, and I think that's worth something. What it's worth, who knows, but it's worth something. So welcome, guys. It is a Friday as well. Happy Friday in my time zone. I'm assuming everywhere else. Kunal says, yo, yes, that is the first part of my name. Thank you, Kunal. Welcome, guys. Yeah, what are we going to do today? What did I put in my agenda? Basically, we're going to continue with our product review for Nikon ZR. I am going to continue making some changes to, or sorry, not changes. I'm going to keep editing some of the photos from our recent photo shoot that I did, and celebrate with my cats, of course. And then, yeah, that's basically it. That's going to take us throughout the rest of the stream. So thank you guys for being here. I fed my cats, but man, I cannot believe the amount of cat hair that is collected here, which I believe means somehow my cats got up onto my desk earlier when I wasn't looking. So let me, Jesus, even my fan is now collecting so much cat hair. So it literally, from the side, it looks like there's like, it's got those like banner or like the streamers coming out, but it's all cat hair that got stuck on the fan. Can I fix this? Or am I doomed to just be blowing cat hair in my face? Jesus. Alright, this is not easy. Oh, good thing we have a brush. Okay, give me a second. Oh, this actually is working. Wow, I'm like a genius sometimes, you know? Okay, there we go. Christ. This is what I breathe in every day. That can't be healthy, right? Okay, so fan is clean. Oh wait, I forgot. Let me turn down my, or let me turn up my AC. Wait, is that the right way to say it? I need to make my AC cooler because I'm gonna overheat like a mother. So give me 1 second. 1 second. We've come to the finale, so thank you for making it this far. Now, let me share a thrilling wildlife encounter that I filmed between a herd of muddy buffaloes and a pride of curious lion cubs. They faced off in a... Okay, we're back. Oh, and then also, Kunal, thank you for being the first one to type in the chat. So, as usual, that does mean I need to award you some of our beautiful, beautiful prize pixel points, aka PP, or I guess triple P sometimes. Kunal, and then today is technically day 60. So I feel like that's a good day for us to actually calculate who has the most points. And we will deem whoever that person is to be the biggest PP of... Should we go with the month? Biggest PP of the month or the week. I don't know yet. Let's look for Kunal's name. Where art thou? I think, Kunal, you are fairly new on the YouTube side, right? It might not show up yet. Let me see. Kunal. Okay, it hasn't shown up yet. When it does, I'll remember to give you some PPs. Okay, so with all of that out of the way, welcome, guys. I made a lot of progress on our product review, so I kind of want to just like jump right into it, you know? So let me go ahead and make sure I change screens, which I used to always make a mistake, but we're getting better about this too. If there's one thing I can say as an improvement, I hope, is that as we become more professional in our streaming capabilities, I hope that means I will quit making such rookie mistakes, like forgetting to change my stream scene to the right thing, so whatever I'm talking about, you guys can follow along. Okay, so this is our product review page. And I think I'm in a good spot now because I've exported some of these already. So our entire video is going to be around 12 minutes. I shortened the trailer. So let's check it out, actually. Let's check it out. And again, this is a work in progress. This is what we're going to focus on today. So we're going to make this look super cinematic, hopefully. But in terms of timing, and then I think the music, I believe I got it to be the right pacing. Let's figure it out. And let's make sure my eardrums won't get blown out. Yes, we're good. To admit something, I'm not a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly why Nikon invited me to test out their new Nikon ZR before launch, to see if a camera at this price point with pro cinema features can help a self-taught creator like myself create work that actually feels cinematic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and solo run-and-gun traveler, the Nikon ZR and this review are for you. Okay, so and then it kicks off the trailer, so I think we're in a good spot there. Now, good, not great, because there's a lot still to do, and some of the holdups I still have is when it comes to this kind of like quick introduction to who I am, I kind of quickly go from phase to phase, which is by design because I don't really want the intro to be too long. However, I'm wondering if I need to at least add half a second or 1 second of pause in between, because otherwise it might be too fast, right? Because here I'm talking about, hey, I first started off doing photography, then I jumped into, doing short form reels, then I jumped into YouTube vlogging, and now I'm trying to do more like storytelling. So there probably needs to be a slight pause in between each of those phases of my journey. And then the question is, if I do that, what does that mean in terms of my soundtrack that I'm using here? Do I have enough ammo, right? Do I have enough of the soundtrack to survive that? I actually don't know. How can we test? We can test by, let's see if we drag this one. Okay, first thing I'll do is let me just memorize. So this is at -6. Where's my pen? There it is. Okay. Oh, also I took my Claritin medication today. All right, I'm trying to be responsible because I feel like I have chronic allergies, and it could just be, actually I don't think it's my cats, because I hope not. But yeah, I tend to just like have an ongoing runny nose, so, or feeling stuffy. So we did take our Claritin like a good boy right before the stream. Okay, I need to write something down. Oh yeah, so the opening track is set to -6 dBs, just in case it resets. All right, so that's good. Now let's drag. Can we drag it? Nice. Good morning,
Good
BC.
morning, wonderful people, and happy Friday.
Now that is a beautiful voice. Although, you know what? Let's go ahead and change it. And welcome, BC, to day freaking 60. We made it to 60 days, man. How crazy is that? And we survived, yes. Here, let's go ask Amber. Good morning, good afternoon, Amber. This is day 60 of me doing a live stream. So just on a side note, what a glorious day. I don't necessarily need you to respond to that. But I did need your help. If you could choose a new random TTS monster voice for us to use for today. Oh, shoot. I forgot I didn't do it in the voice mode. I just did voice recognition mode, which will then transcribe what I said and then pump it in. Is it worth it? Yeah, let's talk. We want to talk to her. Amber. Hello, it's day 60 of me live streaming. So we're feeling good today, okay? And as part of that, I thought that we should change up our TTS monster voice to something that maybe will fit the mood for someone reaching their 60th day of live streaming. So what do you think? What is a random TTS monster voice we should be using?
Well, congratulations on hitting day 60. That's a pretty nice milestone. All right, for a voice that suits the vibe of a 60-day streaming celebration, let's go with something a bit fun. I say maybe try out the grandpa voice from the list. It's got a bit of that dry humor vibe and could be a nice nod to the whole we've come a long way feeling. Plus, it's just a fun little twist. Let's roll with that.
Grandpa. I'm trying to think. Have we used Grandpa before, Amber? Do you remember if we have?
You know, I don't think we have, at least not recently. You've definitely asked about a couple of other voices in the past, but Grandpa doesn't ring a bell. So it might be a fresh little flavor to add in. Let's give it a shot.
Okay, we shall.
Absolutely, we shall. I think it'll add a nice bit of character to your stream. And hey, if it doesn't feel quite right, we can always switch it up again. Let's have some fun with it.
Okay, we will.
For sure, we will. We'll just run with it and see how it goes. If Grandpa Voice adds a little extra charm to day 60, then all the better.
Let's see.
Yep, let's see how it all plays out. It's all about experimenting and having a bit of fun with it. So we'll give the Grandpa Voice a spin and see if it fits the mood.
Okay.
All right, we're all set then. We'll just dive in and have a bit of fun with that new voice. Whatever comes next, we'll just roll with it.
Sounds good.
Awesome. Sounds like a plan. We'll keep it nice and easy and see how the Grandpa Voice fits in. Here's to a fun day 60 of streaming.
All right.
All right, indeed. We're all set, and we've got a fun little plisk to celebrate your milestone. Let's enjoy it.
I will.
Great. I'm glad to hear it. Just enjoy yourself and have a good time with it. We'll see how it all goes.
Okay, she wins. Jesus. Yeah, I was just saying, it seems like she always has to be the last voice. I see how it is, okay? Got a little ego and narcissism to this ChatGPT, apparently. But I was testing it myself, so apparently maybe I have an ego as well. But I did lose, so it is what it is. BC, typical woman has to have the last word. That would be hilarious if I switched it to a man's voice, it actually stopped speaking. But I laughed. Har har. Starting off wondering, oh no, you lost all the PPs. And look, BC, today is technically the last day. Today is our last day before I tally up who has the highest amount of PPs, and we will bestow a new winner, or maybe you'll somehow catch up all the way to the top. You never know. You never know. You know what? There's a lot of things I said I needed to do, which I haven't done yet, including we're gonna create all these different point systems, right? Which admittedly I just haven't had time to do. It's been a little bit hectic. But we will want to do stuff like that. So it shouldn't just be whoever is the best at gambling can make it all the way to the top. It'll be things as innocuous as if someone says something nice about Nikon, or whatever. I'm making stuff up, but if someone gives me a compliment, right, saying how handsome and sultry my voice is, then I'll be like, you know what? Thank you very much. That gives you immediately 50 PPs. Or yeah, if you shit on something that I like, then of course I take it away. Yeah, and we already do something where it's if you're the first one to type in the chat when I start the stream, then you can get 300 PPs. If you notice that I'm not sharing my screen and you put in that emoji or the emotes, yeah. So anyways, there's a lot that I was supposed to do, and then we've been a little bit swamped of late. But we will try to do all of those things in the future as we start to get our feet back under us. Okay, so you need to hit 3,000 today. Yeah, Nico's been, Nico, there's a good example. Nico has been slow and steady. I believe Nico has been a new viewer as of maybe once I got back. So once I got back from the Uganda trip, I believe he tuned in at some point after that. And he's been consistently the first one to type in the chat for majority of the days I've been streaming. So he's been slowly collecting 300 PPs here, another 300 there. And so, yeah, you make your way up there somehow. Oh, man. Okay, I need to blow my nose again. I need to figure out a different type of a BRB that I can do without... Hello, Kimbop. You know what? We'll put it on the cat cam for now. Let me blow my nose and mute myself. Good boy. What are you doing? You looking at the time? Look at your wrist? Okay, we're back. BC, you said, do I get points for being the first one to chat this morning? No, no, no. That goes to Kunal. Kunal over on the YouTube side. So thank you very much, Kunal, for being the first. So yeah. Unfortunately, BC, you missed your shot. But listen, we'll need to keep making suggestions and stuff like that. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah. I wanted to dissect this opening track. Yeah, let's dissect this guy. So let me decompose. And then I just want to see, did I start the soundtrack from the very beginning or do I have some space? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, we do. We do have some space. Okay. Okay. Hold on a minute. Ooh, also we have some new music today. Yesterday we were listening to a lot of new hype music. So I've added a bunch to our hype playlist. Since today is a hype day, it's day 60. So it's on random, but we should hear some new songs. Including this one, I think. What did I do here? Okay. Wait, how should I do this? All right, my logic is not flowing here. Because I need to add some space in between here. Started making short form. Okay, let me figure that out first. Travel enthusiast who. I have to admit something. I'm not a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography. Started making short form. Enthusiast who got into photography. So then roughly here. Oh, you know what I should do? I should make a. Let's make a duplicate of this timeline in case I F this up royally. Where do I go? Find timeline in media pool. And then let's make a duplicate. Did it say jihad? Okay. Now we're good. Oh, let's join this heist. Oh wait, no, the heist is done. Wait, how many points do I have? Exclamation mark points. I have 1147 on Twitch. What about on YouTube? $185 on YouTube? Okay, fine. We'll use 185 as our number. So let me do gamble. Gamble. Oh yeah, let's do 60 because it is day 60. We're going to gamble 60. And I lost 60 on Twitch. Come on. What about YouTube? YouTube is the low number. Right? You got to build that back up. Come on, buddy. Okay, in the meantime, we've doubled. Oh, nice. Yes. We rolled a 77. Hells yeah. All right. So I needed to split. Where was it? Who got into photography? So roughly here. Let's cut. Let's give it some space. Oh man, this is gonna be kind of annoying, isn't it? Shoot, I didn't think this through properly, but we're in too deep, so let's. Maybe I need to shrink all this first. Okay. One thing I find so annoying, and it's not a DaVinci thing, it's a me thing for sure. And I think I just need a massive monitor. I just hate when I'm in a situation like this where I have so many tracks opened up and I can't fit everything in the same screen without shrinking the view as well. I need a vertical monitor. No, I just need a square monitor, but that's massive, so that I can have all the space for all the stacked tracks without having to shrink it like this. Okay, so then let me copy all of this. Actually, yeah, all of this. As well as this. Shoot. Damn it. Alright, let's do it again. Wait, do I need to pull in the music as well? I do. Okay. Did I grab everything? I did. Okay, so now let's add a little bit of space. Let's see. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short form video reels. Okay. And then same thing, we gotta cut here. Moved in. Do. Okay. Then let's zoom back out. Let's grab all these guys. Okay. One second, let me make sure. I'm always so paranoid that I miss something. Okay, that's everything. Let's add a little bit of space as well. Okay, let's listen to this. Enthusiast who got into photography, started making short form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging. Okay, so far I think the pause is good enough. And then let's cut one more here. And now, okay, so these are all associated with that. And now, so then here, let's crop this. Same thing, let's grab everything. And then we will unselect that one. And I believe here we just need to add the same kind of amount of pause, yeah? Alright, first let me just make sure I grabbed everything. Yep. Okay. Alright, let's listen to the... Let's listen in, and let me join this heist. Heist 60. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly why Nikon invited me to test out their new Nikon ZR before launch, to see if a camera at this price point with pro cinema features can help a self-taught creator like myself create work that actually feels cinematic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and solo run-and-gun traveler, the Nikon ZR and this review are for you. Okay, all that's good. Okay, so I think the pauses are fine. So now the big challenge is, can I extend the music properly? I should have done it a different way. It's too late. I have to admit something. I'm not a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife. Okay, so the music here, what do we need to fix? And now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding. Oh wait, let's pause the music. Okay. Vlogging. And now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world. Okay, what did I do there? And now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I think I maybe need to extend these ones. Okay, let's open up our duplicate. Okay, so let's see, what did I do differently here? Vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of... Okay, so it should extend to there. Okay. Roughly speaking, so Let's try to do the same thing. So assuming right around there. Let's grab these guys, bring it to the end, but then let's extend. Okay. I have to admit something. I'm from video for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly... Okay, I think we got it. And then the only thing we need to do now is... we need to recompose this. Is compose the right word? Let me see. No, sorry. I need to turn this into a compound clip. Opening track 00. Okay, and then we dim it down somewhere here. And we turn this into -6. Not 69. Getting ahead of myself. -6. All right, let's see if the audio sounds okay. I have to admit something. What was that? I have to admit something. I'm not a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly why Nikon invited me to test out their new... Okay, now is the pause too long? Damn it, I'm like second guessing myself. BC, you said 3 L's in a row. Damn, what happened to your luck? It's all gone. Little do you know, BC, I reached out to Streamlabs and I complained that someone has gamed the system, and I gave them your name, and they said, okay, we're gonna look into it. Thank you very much, Yobel, for ratting him out. Who got into photography, started making short... Okay, maybe the pause is a little too long. Who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for... Damn it. I think it's a little too long. Okay, it's not the worst thing. It should be an easy fix. I hope. Okay, let's figure this out. We shall get this done properly. So that means I have to grab everything again. Okay, I just need to, I don't need that much space in between, because otherwise it feels like I don't want it to feel like I'm pausing intentionally just for whatever visuals are showing up. It should still feel like a dialogue, and then I'm just happy to time it nicely with some B-roll. And travel enthusiast who got into photography. So yeah, even maybe just, let's see. Wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels. Okay, I think that's fine. That seems decent. Okay. Let's do the exercise again, but now let's not affect these guys. Okay. Travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding... A cinematographer, I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's okay, I think that's good. I think that's good. So now we need to readjust this. We'll keep the same logic. So like 1 frame after this little white dot. Huh. Okay. And then we'll extend all of these to the end. Let's make it a compound clip. Opening track 00. And we'll make it -6. I think it's... think that's right. Okay, let's see. Silencio music. Proceed, DaVinci. I have to admit something. I'm not a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly why Nikon invited me to test out their new Nikon ZR before launch, to see if a camera at this price point with pro cinema features can help a self-taught creator like myself create work that actually feels cinematic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and solo run-and-gun traveler, the Nikon ZR and this review are for you. Okay, I think the pacing's better there. So now we can work on just like synchronizing the timings of these clips again. Now, here's the other thing. I don't think I want, and this is where I'm not good enough, okay? I will always admit when I'm not good enough. I need to find a good template to show. Ooh, hello, McCain. What a name. Ew, what's all the noise? Why did it come separately? Anyways, McCain, thank you very much. McCain75. I can't forget the numbers. You have that there for a reason. McCain75, thank you very much for the follow. BC, you said, but you are a pro cinematographer. Mongolia short film is a prime example of that title. Thank you very much, man. And I am excited to get back to the second part 2 of Mongolia. So part of the reason why I'm looking to get a video editor as soon as possible is so that I can work faster. We can then delegate some of the product review or talking head or like YouTube shorts and other kind of content creation to an editor. And then I can focus like I do on the streams where I'm working through some of the travel vlogs or the more cinematic stuff that I like doing and that I want to be more associated with my brand anyways. So yeah, we're trying to get there, but I appreciate the words of encouragement. BC, I haven't set up the system yet. You're not getting extra PPs for complimenting me just yet. Maybe in the next round, okay? But I appreciate it. You're just being very humble. No, I genuinely, I mean, look, there's like, especially as I was looking for video editors, clearly you look at any YouTube video, there are people who are just so good at what they do. And right now, I don't know how to create this. I have it in my head. I just don't know how to create it. And it might just mean downloading a template, or this probably is something I maybe hand off to the editor to be like, hey, I don't want this full screen view of when I'm kind of explaining who I am, right? Because it feels a little too much. And I want it to feel more artificial, like, not like necessarily, it could be like a smaller frame within a frame. It could be more artistic looking, or I don't know, black and white. I'm throwing random things out there. But the point is, I want it so as I'm talking about, like, here's my journey. And I started off doing photography. Then I jumped into more of these kind of like Instagram reels and TikToks. And then we went into the vlogging mode, and then finally trying to do more cinematic stuff. So as I do each of these sections, there should feel almost like, both with the sound effects as well as visually, it should feel very clear as I switch gears each time, as we jump from, part 1 to part 2, part 3 of my progression. So I just got to figure out how to do that visually. And doing it, like just showing this in a full screen, I feel like doesn't convey that properly. So I can't even pinpoint why I feel this way, but there's like an itch right now where I'm like, you know what, showing this as a full screen throughout doesn't feel right. So we'll figure it out. But I think timing is good. So, McCain, you said your work is fire. Well, thank you very much, McCain. I hope you're saying that from maybe you watched the YouTube video, which is pinned to my chats on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So if anyone wants to check out my latest video, it's there. It's a 5-minute short documentary film that I made using the new Nikon ZR. Which is what I'm doing right now. We're making a product review for the Nikon ZR because we were fortunate enough to get our hands on it before announcement and before launch. So I'm trying to make this review as soon as possible before the full masses of people have their hands on it, and then my review will be lost in the sea of other reviewers. Right now we have a golden opportunity where only a handful of YouTubers have gotten their hands on it. So I want to be one of those that hopefully pushes this out soon. But thank you very much, McCain. And yeah, I appreciate the kind words. BC says, I'm not trying to earn the PPs, giving honest thoughts. I appreciate that. That's what someone who's trying to earn PPs would be saying. But I'll take you at your word. I appreciate it. Garv, welcome back. Hi, I'm back. I streamed my first time a few minutes ago, and it went well for me. No self promo. Hey, listen, you can feel free to promote yourself here. I don't care. I appreciate you being a part of the community. And sounds like did you stream on Twitch? I'm assuming, right? But yeah, hopefully it went well. And if there's anything I can share from, the fact that I've been streaming for only 60 days, okay? We're on day 60 right now. But one of the things that definitely I feel like is necessary if you're going to do this as, especially when you start out, you just can't focus on the numbers. You just have to figure out, you have to do you, and don't worry about the numbers. If what you're doing makes sense, the numbers will grow over time. And it is very much like almost anything in life, really. There is no cheat code. Unless you're born with certain cheat codes or like you have a certain whatever, you're going to have to grind like with anything else. And that grinding could take a full year. It could take longer of like being consistent and all that kind of stuff. So be disciplined and have fun with it, really. So I've been having fun. If I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't be streaming as much as I have. So yeah, the fun comes kind of first. Productivity was also just as important. I need to feel like when I am streaming, I'm making progress. I'm creating content as I need to. McCain, you said, I watch your Instagram. Oh, nice. I watch your Instagram, to be honest. Okay, that's good to know, because I got to be honest with you. I haven't been posting on Instagram as often as I should. It was one of the sacrifices that I knew I was going to make in the past 2 years. So about 2 years ago, I had left corporate world, and I decided to go on this endeavor of putting all of my time into traveling the world, pursuing this passion, trying to create these kind of content pieces, vlogging, YouTube, and all of that, and doing more photography, videography stuff. So as I started traveling, like in the past year and a half, I spent more time abroad than I have at home, or like in Dubai where I live. And so I knew that I didn't have time to like constantly post content on Instagram. So unfortunately, I've had this thing in the back of my mind. I was like, oh, shoot. Some balls are going to be dropped, and one of those was Instagram. But thankfully, I mean, I thought it was warranted, because not that numbers matter, but there was like a decent number of following that I had on Instagram. I don't know how much of them are super engaged, but the number is there that helps for like portfolios and like, getting people's attention. Whereas where I really wanted to focus was building up my YouTube channel. And then in the past 2 months, it's been live streaming as well. So YouTube is definitely where I put most of my focus, because it aligns with what I really enjoy doing, which is storytelling. And this is the best platform for me to try to create content that allows me to hone my craft and create stuff that feels like it's real stories, not like a 10-second story or 5 seconds. And it's also much more easy to think about doing it long term as like a sustainable income. Whereas like Instagram, you could have like 100,000 followers. It does not necessarily equate to real money. So that's fire. Even if you are a Nikon dude, nobody's perfect, I guess. Damn, McCain, we got another non-Nikon person. McCain, I am trying to figure out a way to create badges for anyone in my community who are photographers or videographers, right? Because we have a healthy number of people who shoot with Canon, Sony, Nikon, Red. I forget if I don't know if we met anyone that shoots with Leica, or we had some with Panasonic. So I thought it'd be cool if, oh yeah, and by the way, McCain, feel free to join my Discord, and I'm slowly catching up on the chat, so I apologize, guys. If you join my Discord, we are trying to build out our community of fellow creators, photographers, artists, and all that. And yeah, anyways, you can feel free to share your work there. And one of the things I figured if I could try to do is if we can code something in where if you submit your information in the sense that like, okay, username McCain75, and you said that your team, I don't know what team you are, Team Canon. Let's say you're Team Canon, right? Then if I can somehow create a little username flare if I can create a flare that shows up next to your username in the chat that shows that you're Team Canon versus Team Nikon and all that. And then maybe even, I don't know where I'd place it. Maybe it shows up somewhere on the big screen here, but we can have something that shows like, on the overlay of like the number, like how many maybe like Team Nikon, there are 15 of you guys, and then Team Canon, there's 13, right? And then Sony, blah blah blah. So we have some thoughts, but the problem is, like in most things in my life, I don't have the technical skills to enact whatever random thoughts that I have. But that is a thought. I'm putting it out to the world, so hopefully it gets done by someone else. BC says, rude, I'll keep the good words to myself from now on. Ha ha, ha ha ha. Team Canon, oh, good for you. On Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Yes. Oh, nice, Garv. Good on you. Yeah, that was, yeah, it's been fun streaming on all three so far. It's my dream to become a travel filmmaker. If you have the time to review my Instagram and tell me what's wrong. I won't tell you what's wrong. I think wrong is, that's a little too critical, but I'm always happy to check stuff out. So if you join the Discord and put in your Instagram information in there, as we take a break, I would like to, yeah, I'll hop in and check it out. Garvey said, yes, my motivation is to take time to grow. Yeah, you got to do it right, you know, and consistent. If you chase after like the viral moments, I personally feel, and I have some personal experience with this, if you chase after the viral moments before you're prepared, before you like have built an established foundation, all you're doing is wasting the viral moment anyways, and it won't be something that's it won't be sustainable. So my best example is that on my TikTok channel, I basically gained 100,000 followers in 1 month. It was insane, right? Because one of my videos that I usually would post Instagram Reels, and then I decided, okay, I have my TikTok. Let's just copy and paste those Reels into TikTok. And then one of those videos, it was of the Shoebill Stork, and I think I posted it 1 month after I posted it. Somehow it just got picked up by the algorithm, and then it was really cool because I got to see how it spread like wildfire around the world. So there's a nice little like I had a nice insightful moment of why there is some value to viral content. And what I mean by that was it was actually really special to see that some piece of content that I created could have like a unified effect around the world. And I would see like a flurry of notifications as it literally traveled the world. So all of a sudden I would see a bunch of people typing in like, I don't know, Spanish. And then the next moment, like everyone's typing in Russian, or like just the language would change as you're seeing the content spread wherever it is. But anyways, so that video went viral, and then it garnered like close to 20 million views and then 100,000 followers. But the problem is I had no idea how to use TikTok. I still don't really know how to use TikTok properly. I don't post on there enough. So all of that virality kind of went down the drain. So it's like a nice little jump up, and then it just drops right back down because I didn't know how to lean into the viral moment and like, you know, continue with that momentum. So, and I remember thinking at the time, I was like, oh shoot, I wish that viral moment had happened, you know, like a month or two later when I could actually start being consistent on TikTok, figure out the strategy, and then that moment happens, and boom, you're just doing, you know, business as usual, but to a broader audience. So yeah, don't chase after the viral moments, like build out the foundation, and then when those viral moments happen, it's just like a normal day for you, but now just you've raised awareness to more people listening to you. McCain, BC, you're asking McCain, are you Sony or Canon, since you clearly aren't Nikon? It must be one of those other two, yeah. No one has more hatred in their hearts for Nikon, like a bully. You guys are like true bullies, you know? It's like you guys like to push that little kid around on the playground. That is Sony or Canon when it comes to how they treat us Nikon users. Not cool, not cool. Garvey said, yes, I posted a video for 5 days, and hashtags also helped me. So I have 129 views, and that's my record. My record was 80 views after 2 months. Yo, I mean, listen, that sounds pretty good. Honestly, I don't even know if I got that many views. I don't even, like, yeah. Hopefully we will continue growing, but yeah, just don't focus on the views and stuff. McCain says he's Canon, shoot with the R5C. R5C, I have no idea what any of that means. R2D2, that's all I hear. I knew I liked you, and Team Canon. Yeah, good on ya. Low Base, what's up? Hello, hello. Welcome to day 60, Low Base. In my mind, I'm viewing today as officially the end of 2 months of streaming. So, yes, it's a good day to be a streamer, is what I'll say. Every day is a good day, but we do feel very nice that we've made it to 60 days. So I appreciate all of you guys who have made it super fun for me throughout. including you, Lobase. I appreciate it. Nico, hello, Nico. We were just talking about you. Right now, you are currently at the top of the leaderboard of PPs. So welcome. McCain says thank you. I'm assuming to BC because you're Team Canon. It is what it is. I have a lesson right now. I will join at 9 if you are still alive, is what I read. If you are still alive, yes, I probably will be live for another 3 to 5 hours, somewhere in that ballpark. Depends how productive we're feeling. Garv, you asked how you make the viewers from YouTube, Kick, and Twitch the overlay. How do I make the viewers? Oh, I use Streamlabs and Restream. So I use OBS to broadcast. I use Restream to then multi-stream across YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And then I use Streamlabs where I sync up or I link up YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And so then there's one of those features on Streamlabs where you can create a little viewer, a view count, and then I just put it on the bottom right. Yeah. Low Base, you said, I shoot with the cereal box with a hole in it. Lucky Charms is my brand, and I will die on the... Ew. You know what? I was kind of with you up until like it registered that you said Lucky Charms is your brand. Screw you, Raisin Brand shooters. I can agree on that one. But Lucky Charms, yikes. You were one of those marshmallow fans? Man, Frosted Flakes all the way. Frosted Flakes all of the freaking way. And then maybe Cocoa Pebbles. McCain has some pretty awesome work on their Instagram. Oh, nice. Yeah. We're going to check it out. Sorry, now that I'm caught up on the chat. McCain says, thank you, bro, but I feel like I don't get exposure at all in Instagram. Sorry, my English isn't very good. I'm French. Yo, that's the other thing I want to do. So we want to track, are you Team Canon, Nikon, Sony, or whatever camera brands? And then where in the world are you tuning in from? Because that's also been such a cool thing to meet people from all over, right? We've had people from, the Philippines, Germany, France, Ireland, Canada, parts all throughout US. I think Japan, maybe? Was it Japan? But yeah, it's been really cool to see that people all over are here. Okay, let's quickly check out... Okay, I need to blow my nose again. Christ. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Is my cat there? Okay, we're gonna go back to the cat cam. I'm gonna blast the music for a bit. Be right back. Good boy, Kimbap. Alright, he's just ignoring me. It is what it is. Okay. Where were we? Let's turn this back down. Yeah, and that translation thing, low base is so cool. So I appreciate it. I do need to update that I need to update the chatbot so I'm assuming what it's doing is it's randomly putting notifications or like chats, right? So I need to create some custom ones where the chatbot will every X minutes will be like, hey, don't forget to do this, or hit ! Gamble if you want to do gambling stuff, or not gambling stuff, like, prize pixel point stuff. So yeah, we need to figure that stuff out. Okay. All right, so we are going to be focusing on finishing the opening trailer, at least to a point where I feel either it's good on its own, or I might hand it off to a video editor to see if they can spice it up. Otherwise, we have all of this lined up. We've got all the clips here associated with the key areas. And then separately, we have all of the B-roll stuff. So I started to differentiate. So for instance, these are all the B-roll that probably works whenever we're talking about the... let me turn down the music here. Or not the music, audio. So these are some of the B-rolls that I think would work when we're talking about the 4-inch display, right? Because I think there's some dialogue in my script. I say something about how, like, I'm obviously praising the 4-inch display, especially when I'm shooting even in this circumstance where the sun was directly behind, it was probably close to midday, just past midday. So super bright out. And I had zero problems being able to like monitor everything from the big display and shoot properly. So I have a few of these footages that should work nicely as B-roll as I'm talking about it. So between one of these kind of shots, let's see, how many do I have? Yeah, so we have this shot close up here, one from the side, one from the other angle, and then different moment. But again, just being able to show like, dude, that display was amazing. It took up the entire freaking screen, right? So, oh wait, no, but then these ones, sorry, I'm mixing things up. This works for the display, but I think I have this in a category. Oh yeah, so this one's for the display. Same with this one. And then this is where we have sections on, is it stabilization maybe? Yeah, so I think these are some of the moments that could be used as B-roll when I show like, you know, shooting handheld, the IBIS up to 7.5 stops. So I don't use gimbals. It's oftentimes you just need to be able to, you know, adapt as you're shooting. So we have a few of these kind of shots. Same thing here where like a moment just appears, then you just have to be ready to shoot. You know, another handheld where it's like, imagine if you try to have a gimbal on this, or if you had an external monitor and stuff like that. Like here, it's literally just the camera and the microphone. So I could dip it down really low, not worry about the extra weight. I could do this confidently. Same thing here. Now, these are just showing different moments of like how I shoot, which is, again, oftentimes hand holding, and you might be in really rocky situations. Like this boat is obviously rocking back and forth, but I feel confident enough that I can film this without issues. So we have some decent moments there. This one is a literal showing me like losing my balance. So it could be for a little bit more like comic relief potentially. But yeah, so we have stuff like that. Here's me walking alongside and just doing a bit of tracking. And then here's where you show me like switching lenses. And so just again, having to be on the go quite often while you're shooting. Okay, and then oh, here comes the hype music. Incroyable, says McCain. Wait, is McCain a French name? Is John McCain French? Or is that his background? Oh, wait. No. Because, like, all the names that have, like, Mick in it, like McDonald. Isn't that, like, Irish, maybe? Anyways, Lil Basie said, yes, exactly. There are two global messages that rotate even if you have no custom timers. But if you add custom timers like the ones you were talking about, they will rotate evenly with the global ones. Okay, I need to add those global timers. That's so cool. That's so cool. Okay, and then so these are some of the B-rolls about the audio. Oh, sorry, the microphone. So then I have the whole section where I talk about this shotgun mic. So I think these are some nice moments where you can obviously see, especially when you have the LED turned on, so you'll see that the beautiful little red line pop in. So I think I even have some examples where it's off, and then once you hit record, you'll see how it turns on. It's a nice little touch to it. I think it's a really nice shotgun mic. And it's super compact, right? So we have some decent shots there. Then what were these B-rolls? I think these are just like random B-rolls that could be used for anything. So my hope is that I can organize all this so I can send it to a video editor and be like, okay, so I've literally coded it for you, or like in the file names. Use these for the screen, use these for the audio, for the stabilization, that kind of stuff. Then we have some decent B-roll here showing, I think, one of the coolest shots that I've taken, which was the whole, like, I keep calling it the perp walk, but that doesn't sound right. But it's like the chimp walk, you know? The walk of fame. Damn, low base, you had 69 PPs. There's no better time than then to gamble it all away. Unfortunately, it did not work out for you this time. Let me do slots. Exclamation mark slots 60. I think I'm going to do gambling everything with 60 because today is day 60. Unfortunately, I lost there. And we had so much fun yesterday color grading. I think I found some really cool shots. The whole chimp walk in the tunnel, the colors look so fire. Like, I'm so excited to work with them. And then we have our close-up shots of the ZR. And then the ones from my studio. Vertical shots. And then these are stuff where hopefully an editor can just like pull out the key parts where I talk about key functions. And then this is the 2 shots where this is like the one I want to show side by side when we talk about the in-body image stabilization. So this is what it looked like without any stabilization applied besides the whatever the camera's got. And then we have the other shot where I've applied a bit of the DaVinci stabilization. And I think we'll just leave it at that. So we won't do any slow motion or anything, but so then this is the one that's stabilized. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Then we have some more of those shots that we can use. So these ones I might use in the I might use these in my opening trailer. So any number of these guys I think we'll start putting into the trailer. And then these would be for any of the stuff where I talk about the dynamic range. So these are all the shots where I believe it's the best stress testing of the camera. Why is it paused there? Oh yeah, I applied some kind of rendering thing to get rid of some of the dust spots. So it's a bit slower. But I think this is one of the coolest shots in terms of showing the colors, right? When you're shooting against the sun, we had clean colors in the sky. The water looks beautiful. So we'll probably end up using one of these shots in our opening hook. Same with maybe this. It's a nice okay. So we have all these like dynamic range shots, I guess, or the high dynamic range, showing off the prowess of the camera. And then we color coded. Oh yeah, so then these are all the tunnel shots. And there's like too many moments to count in terms of like the really cool. So yeah, we got a lot of work in front of us today, okay? And then all of these ones in orange are the things that I did today. So I basically reviewed all the raw clips. And I identified all of these were additional ones that I thought I finished everything yesterday in terms of color grading all the potential shots. And these are all the new ones that I didn't realize I should have carried over that could be potentially used. So the effort I need to do now is I need to start looking through all of this, parsing through it, and then clipping up just the key sections that we can put into our opening trailer. And as a reminder, the opening trailer is going to be from 38 seconds until... So it's basically going to be, what, 40 seconds long? Did I do my math right? Yeah. So we have a 40-second opening trailer. Let's listen to this real quick. Oh, let's turn up the... You're like myself. Okay. Matic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and solo run-and-gun traveler, the Nikon ZR and this review are for you. So my initial thinking there is probably every time you hear the triple drum beats, it probably makes sense. I'm not sure yet. Where maybe when that happens, so like right there, like 1, 2, 3, boom, or I guess it's 4. I should then synchronize 4 quick shots, right? So it'd be like 1, 2, 3, boom. So keep switching it there, and then do a long footage afterwards. But then if I do that too many times, it could also get a bit robotic. So yeah. Anyways, so I have to look through all those nice shots that we took, and I need to start creating an actual freaking montage. That's going to be 40 seconds long. 40 seconds long, which is easier said than done. But I love the challenge. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take. Okay, we're gonna copy all of just this part here. And I'm gonna put it all the way at the end. Somewhere here. Okay, that way we can work with these shots cleanly without having to keep, worrying about all the stuff that comes after. And then, Jesus, let's do this. Okay. Low bass, you said... I graduated college with the express understanding I would never have to do math again. Well, I don't know if that's true, Low bass, because given how many stripper names you've told me about, I'm assuming strippers have to be pretty good at math, right? Because you're going to have to collect all those dollars, right? Unless you're saying you're a retired stripper. Ooh, can I join this heist? Is it too late? Oh, it's too late. Oh no, BC. It's just not your month. It's not your week. Garv, you have a lesson now. I need to go. Have a good day. Well, thank you very much, Garv. I appreciate it. Maybe we'll see you later if we're still streaming. But yeah, cheers. Okay, so we got this. BC, man. You're almost making me pity you, but no, I can't set a precedent here. We can't award bad behavior. Okay, so out of all of these clips, we have to start figure out now how to put it all together. And I think what I'll use as a little bit of a cheat code is my existing video, obviously. So I think we'll start with the chimp walk, or like, yeah, one of these kind of shots. We do have some of those. So kind of like this. Yeah, actually something like this. I just don't know if I want to repeat myself, but using this kind of a framing maybe for the beginning. Actually, let's try that now. I'm a wildlife. So imagine this section here. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography. Let's move these away. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography. Started what? Started what? I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short form video. Okay, let me color code these guys. Started making short form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, All right, hype music has entered the building. Moved into YouTube for to YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling. Now what? And now I'm fumbling my way towards. And now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly why. Okay. So let's say something like this. If I took this first one. BC said, damn it, I thought I was on a comeback. Yeah. Invites BC to the hobo trash can fire and passes the bag liquor around. I don't think he has enough money even for the liquor at this point. Okay. How did I do this again? I would take this guy. It was from Dehancer. Oh, you know what? I think the film grain actually works for this because we're talking historically, right? So everything I want to show is almost like I want it to look historical because it is a progression, or it's like a chronological, whatever the words are. You get what I'm saying. So let's play around with what do we have available here. So we have this style. What else do we got? Super 8mm, standard, Super 16, Ultra 16, Super 35, do 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 do, do 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 do. I don't know. Shoot. I just don't know enough about film to say like, because I would like to do something that makes sense as well. Because like, for instance, when I say like, when I started getting into filmmaking, I feel like, or cinematic storytelling, I feel like this is probably where it's best to show whichever one of these features that kind of resembles what you might do for filmmaking. I don't know. Am I making sense? I don't think I am. So let's say like a typical film these days, what if they do more like this style? So then maybe I should have this as the final scene. Oh, and then, oh, wait. And then there's a vertical. So maybe for our reels, would it work with the vertical one? Let's see. Where was I? Wait, how does this look with an actual vertical footage? Okay, let's just use this one as an example. So basically it just turns it into horizontal, which is not what I want. Oh wait, here we go. Oh wait, I'm not doing this correctly. Excuse me. What I was supposed to do. Hey, what's up, Troy? Thank you very much for being here. Welcome to day 60. We're on our 60th day of being a multi-live streamer. Let me catch my voice again. BC says, at least I have a good bourbon collection. Even if I'm broke, can wash away my sorrows in classy fashion. That is true. You gotta die in style. So Troy, we are trying to finish up our video today. And I'm testing out... Here, let me just do... Hold on. By the time I explain it, it's just easier if I just do it. Also, we're in hype mode today because we're on day 60. What better day to be hyped up? So we got some hype music going. Okay, so I wanted to test if I have a vertical shot, how does these film effects look? It kind of looks nice like this. But this means I have to do extra work for myself because I need to then find my reels. But it might be worth it. Like imagine this style maybe. Or maybe like this style. Oh no. Let's see, like this one. Because I want to retain the 16:9 or the 9:16. Okay, so what does this mean for me? I'm thinking when I talk about how I got into YouTube shorts or like, yeah, short form content, maybe we can use this Dehancer look and I'll just load in a bunch of my vertical shots. So it just looks different, obviously. Or actually, this looks better. Okay, maybe we do something like this. If I could somehow make this not pitch black on the outside, that would be even better. But that's as far as my skills can go. Troy said, what's that brown blob in the bush? Are you talking about my cat? Who's the brown blob in the bush? Which one are you looking at here? This is a monitor lizard. Basically, we're just working on our product video opening scene. And I was trying to figure out like what kind of effect. So maybe we do one of these kind of effects for everything. As we talk about the historical, like, hey, so I first started off doing photography, and then we can apply one of these Dehancer effects to just make it feel more historical, because obviously we're talking about my past. So let's see how that looks. And travel enthusiast who got into photography. Yeah, that kind of looks pretty cool, right? I like it. How does it compare to the other ones? Wildlife and travel enthusiast. I do prefer wide angle, but might be a bit distracting. Wildlife and travel enthusiast. All right, so far I think I prefer the first one we looked at. Wildlife. Too much. Too wide. Yeah, so I think something like this could be nice. When we first say like, hey, so I first got into wildlife and travel as like in like photography. And then I moved into YouTube shorts and all that. But then as part of this, then let's go ahead and start to apply, what should we apply? Maybe that film damage effect, some of that bloom, that halation. Man, I love using those words without really still knowing what it means. We're applying a bit of that bloom and halation, okay? We're all about that bloom. Film grain is on. Should we match it? Let's see. We're shooting super 8mm. Okay, so then let's make everything 8mm. So the halation will make it 8mm. What is a no rem jet? Yikes. That seems a little bit too much, right? Jeez. Okay, so it makes the reds really red. Okay, not so good. Not so good. And that's even worse. Okay, the 35mm seems good for that though. I was thinking if I match everything, if I'm using that 8mm effect, which is apparently this guy, I figure everything else should be the same. But unfortunately, that bloom did not look nice, or the halation didn't look nice at 8mm. This one looks nice. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I like it. And then the film damage, same thing. Let's choose the 8mm one. Ooh, this is looking nice. We're making something look kind of fun, you know? I forget what the gate weave is. I think it's like maybe when there's a little bit of shake. But so far, it looks good to me, so we're keeping all of that. And I don't think I want to actually apply any film effects to it. So we'll just keep it like this, but just adding all those additional features. Yeah, this looks good. I like it. Okay, so let's just... I don't know if it's going to render properly, so maybe I'll... let's do... Oh, it's already at half. Okay, well, let's see if it works. I have to admit something. I'm not a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for... Yeah, it takes too long to render. Let's try at quarter. I have to admit something. I'm not a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly... Okay, we're getting somewhere. Now my main concern is, am I going to overkill it with too much of this kind of like film look? If we have to do it here, we do it here, but in vertical mode, and then here. Yeah, because we have 3 more sections. Oh yeah, maybe... Oh, okay. And then maybe here, instead of doing this kind of film effect, so let's get rid of that. Maybe here is where we apply the output blanking concept, which is where... We're just going to put that letterbox style. So let me redo some things. Under crop, we'll just make it 277. I believe that's the magic number. No, that is not. The hell did I just do? What the hell's the number? $138? Is that really it? Okay. I don't remember that being the number, but I mean, clearly it's not this, so. 138. I mean, that does look more reasonable.
Now, I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think
Yeah, okay, this looks nice.
I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly why
Okay, and then this section, we still need to figure out what to do. But then here, I need to go pick out some of my Instagram Reels. I should have quick access to it, so let me double check. Yo, low bass, if you're still there, I need to figure out how to moderate my kick stuff. Because the amount of spam I get on Kick it's insane, outrageous. It's like, how many people are out there just doing this for a living? I'm assuming it's like some kind of bot, right? But still. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I think the beginning looks nice though, so I think we will keep with this.
I have to admit something. I'm not a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling.
Yeah, okay. I think progression makes sense. So now I just gotta find... I gotta find all my shorts. Or, yeah, reels and shorts. Let's see. Okay, let's put this in one of our folders. I'll put this under vertical shots. Okay, I'm just collecting all of the shots that I have. From like my YouTube shorts and stuff. This is what I'm talking about. This kind of hype music is what I'm here for. Oh, nice. I think this could work. Jeez. Okay. I think, are these all of them? I think we're almost there. Okay. Did we grab them all? It's from videos, from my shorts. Okay, at the very least, we should have enough here to pull from. Let's just double check. Now, how much time do I have? It's from 6:20 until 9:16. So I only have 3 seconds to talk about how I was in Instagram, like Reels and Shorts, TikToks. So let's see which of my shots best depicts that. Yeah, we have this video that we made, but I still haven't posted it yet. I could use this moment. Oh, no, I used something already. Oh yeah, we'll definitely use one of these moments here. Yeah, probably this part here.
Video reels. Video.
That means I need to delete this one? Here, let's see. So if I apply the dehancer, now we want to turn on okay, I see. So it does. I have to figure out why is it cropped? Okay, so let's assume that I delete this thing underneath.
I need to know everything, who and the what and the where, I need everything. Trust me, I hear what you're saying, but
I mean, it doesn't look bad.
I'm curious, George, I hop in the Porsche, 5 and a horse, I'm ready for war, I'm coming for throats to turn to a
I need something that feels more like a 9x16 tall vertical shot. So this might be the closest one for these guys. Standard versus super. It's basically the same. Oh yeah, it says 1.37. And then if I switch over to horizontal,
I'm curious, George, I hop in the Porsche, 5 and a horse, I'm ready for war, I'm coming for throats to turn to a ghost, I need to know everything. Now they ain't go harder than me, they need a blade in a sheath, a shank in a piece, a crate full of heat, an army, a fleet, a tank and a jeep, a navy at sea, with ace a marine, an ace up they sleeve, a team of marines, a freak on a leash, a beast with an appetite, razor for teeth, and still they will lay at my feet. Boy, you got the wrong one. I gotta look over all of my publishing statements for Q1 as soon as the song's done.
no, I don't think this one, because unfortunately, because it gets cropped here, where it's pretty obvious that whatever you call this thing, it's meant for like a vertical shot. Whereas here we technically still keep it at landscape. So I think we're gonna go with this one.
Trust me, I hear what you're saying, but I like it's new what you're telling me. I'm curious, George, I hop in the Porsche, 5 and a horse, I'm ready for war, I'm coming for throats to turn to a ghost, I need to know everything.
Oh, hold on, we have options here. So wait, what if I choose? Never mind. Okay, I think that's probably the best one. Okay. So then here we will do our vertical versions. So how many do we get? We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me just make sure it makes sense.
Started making short form video reels, moved into YouTube for a vlog, moved into YouTube for...
Yeah, okay. We'll go for 5. So we got 1. Let's try to see some others we can find. It's a nice one. Whoops.
Started making...
Okay. So then let's copy this over. Oh wait, we have to make a few more changes still. Dun, dun, dun. So we turned on the overscan. Let's turn on the gate weave. We're going to turn everything on basically. Film breath, film damage, bloom, halation, and film grain. And for this one, we'll keep everything at 35 millimeters.
Started making
Might be too much, but we'll see. All right, so we got 2. Let's add another one. Oh wait, no, I can't show people. This one's nice though. But then I have a horse. Okay, let's use this one instead. So from like here. Do 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 do.
started making
Man, I really hope all this effort is going to be worth it. Kind of just, we're winging it, okay? Oh, you know what? I should probably dictate this by resolution as well. Every day. Oh, nice. So we can just use this. So maybe from here. Okay, let's grab that. And let's speed this up. Hello, Sora. I'm here. I'm back. I'm drunk and committed. Drink and drive safely. Hopefully, you're not saying you're driving, yeah? You're here. You're back. Okay, so you're back home is what I'm assuming you're saying, and you are drunk. So I'm assuming that means you've been drinking. It's a safe assumption. And committed. I don't know about the committed part. Committed to what? Committed to drinking? Committed to being home? Committed to drinking and driving safely, which is where I would have some concerns. You just did what? Drink and drive safely? You got to be careful, okay? I do not condone such behavior. But welcome, Sora. This is day 60, by the way. You are tuning in. What a day to drink. Committed, drinking, and driving safely. Okay. You're already home? Okay, good. That's all that matters. Listen, I'm kind of a stickler about this, okay? Or I have a few people, acquaintances, friends that I know who do drink and drive, let's say. And I it's one of those where I'm like, man, come on. You don't have to do that, okay? You just it's those moments you got to be careful. Everyone thinks they're, safe, but the whole point of drinking is that it impairs your reasoning, right? It impairs your abilities. So you may think you can do something and it turns out you cannot. So you'll have this overconfidence, which is one of the best things about drinking, by the way, is the fact that you build up this confidence that maybe when you're sober you don't have, and it can make the light, you can become the life of the party, right? From drinking and stuff. But yeah, be careful. Good to know you're home. Thank you very much, Sora, for being here. So we are having a good, productive stream. As I say that as I've been staring at the same thing, I haven't touched my mouse. We're having a productive stream. I'm just working on our upcoming product review video. And it's basically there. It's there in the sense that I can send it to a video editor. I'm working on the opening scene, though. This is mainly what I'll be doing. And let me speed this up a bit. By the way, it is a Friday, so it is a good day to be drinking. I should probably be doing that as well, but I ran out of alcohol at my place. Someone drank it all. So I need to restock. But I honestly don't really drink much. I only drink if someone's here. Like if I'm entertaining people, then sure. But Troy, you said, what did I tune into? I have no idea. I forget exactly what we were talking about. But you are tuning into... Hold on. Did I make a mistake here? Give me a second. I might have cut into something I shouldn't have. Oh, no. This is fine. Okay. But yes, Troy, I think I was talking about don't drink and drive. That's all. So... I'm trying to replace some of these vertical shots I have and use this new style. So... We're almost there. We got one more clip to replace. And let me see if I have the
photography, started making short form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now moved into YouTube, got into photography,
and then maybe in between
started making short.
I might need to add a little black fade in, or yeah, we just need to crop a bit.
I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography.
Let's see.
I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short form.
Yeah, okay, so I think I need a little bit of pause in between, so...
I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short form. Photography, started making short photography, started. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short form video reels. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short form video reels, moved into
trying to figure something out here and I don't have the right answer.
Who got into photography, started making short form video reels. Photography, started making who got into photography, started making photography, started making short form video reels.
Troy said, I'm messing, it is almost beer o'clock. My understanding was I thought every hour, it is always beer o'clock, is it not?
Photography, started making short form video reels.
Okay, so then maybe what I'll do...
I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast.
Okay, so maybe we'll start from roughly here. So I get a mix of wildlife and landscape shots.
I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making...
And then can I just hold frame with one shot?
I'm a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short.
Basically, I just want to hold this frame. How do I do that? I need to... Is there an easy way to just create a still and extend it? I mean... How can I extend the last frame in my video so that it essentially extends for several frames afterwards as a still image in DaVinci Resolve?
Sure. In DaVinci Resolve, that's actually pretty straightforward to do. Basically, you just want to create a freeze frame from that last frame of your clip. So you'll just go to the point in the timeline where you want that last frame to hold, right-click on the clip, and choose something like freeze frame or retime controls. Then you can just extend that freeze frame section for as long as you need. That way the last image just sits there like a still at the end of your video. So that's all you need to do. Just a quick freeze frame and then extend it out.
Okay, stay with me here because you lost me a little bit. So obviously, I know the ability to, let's say, hit grab still within the color panel. But let's say if I'm in the edit panel, are you saying if I take a blade and chop out the last frame and then, or what? I don't see the option here where I can freeze or extend it.
Got it. No worries, let's break it down a bit more simply. If you're in the edit panel and you want to extend that last frame, you can do it without having to go into the color page at all. So here's what you can do. On your timeline in the edit page, go to the very last frame of your clip. Then just right-click on that clip and look for an option called something like retime controls or freeze frame. Once you do that, you'll be able to basically turn that last frame into a still image that you can drag out as long as you want. So in short, you don't have to cut it with the blade. You can just right-click in the clip, choose the freeze frame or retime option, and then extend that frame out. That way the end of your video will just hold on that image for however long you need.
I see the retime controls, but then now the retime controls is for the entire clip. Am I supposed to take a blade and trim out the last frame and then do the retime control?
Yeah, exactly. You've got it. If you want to just apply that freeze frame effect to the very last frame and not the whole clip, you can indeed use the blade tool to split the clip at that last frame. So you make a cut right before the final frame you want to hold, and then you apply the retime controls or freeze frame just on that little end piece. After that, you can stretch that piece out as long as you like, and it'll hold that final image. So that's the trick. Just a little slice at the end, and then you're...
Okay, let's figure out first if I want that as the last one.
Photography, started making short form video. Who got into photography, started making short form video reels. Started photography. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started.
What should be the last shot? Okay, maybe we'll make it this the last shot.
To photography, started making short form video.
So then if we cut this, we go to retime controls.
Started into photography, started making short form video. Started making short form video. Photography, started making short form video.
Doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right, and I don't have a good answer here.
I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels.
This might be a task for that video editor.
I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, started making short. Photography, started making short-form video reels. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging.
This does feel like something where like a professional YouTube editor would know exactly how to like make this pop. I feel like I'm 50% there, 65%. I'll give no, today's day 60. I'm like 60% there, but there's something I'm missing. And also sound effects. I need to apply some sound effects. I just need a nice transition to go from the end of the photo section to when I jump into when I got into more YouTube stuff. Or sorry, Instagram Reels. And then
making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think I have to admit something. I'm not a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly
it's not bad, but it's not bad. But something doesn't feel right, and I don't know what.
travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging.
I just need a clean transition between these two instead of just being a pitch black. I guess you know what? I have to quit infantilizing myself. Is that the right phrase? Or I'm acting like I don't know. I'm in control of my own destiny kind of thing. You know what I mean? Why can't I do this myself? Let's see. Firstly,
I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form
McCain, you said the color grade is very cool. I like the bloom. Thank you. Yeah, I like it as well. It's I mean, it's part of that Dehancer effect. So I haven't really done any color grading with Dehancer. I guess it could count. Or like I haven't changed the colors necessarily. I've just overlaid a bunch of their effects, like the halation and the bloom, the film damage, the film breath, the gate weave, and then we did this like it's called the Super 8mm 1:33:1 ratio overscan gate type, just to make it have a funkier feel to it. And so where I'm struggling is how to go from showing this landscape view of like, I'm trying to show like a progression in my career, let's call it, where I started out doing photography, mostly for wildlife and travel based stuff. And then I switched over to doing like these kinds of like TikToks and short forms videos. And I have to show it in 3 seconds, right? So I don't have a lot of time to show what I'm talking about. But I need a nice transition in between, besides just doing a pitch black, to make it feel like we've shifted gears, right? It's like, hey, we were in this landscape, and I can almost imagine hearing the sound effect where I need almost like that when you're switching films, or you know, like that projector sound where you're switching to the next film roll or whatever you call those things. And then so we go from this to like, and then here we are in this new phase. And then we have one more moment where we phase into like 2 more moments from the reels. Then we go into YouTube vlogging. And then finally we go to cinematic storytelling. So the concept makes sense in my head, but the editing portion I'm struggling with.
Started making short form video reels. Photography, started making short form video reels.
Maybe a slow shutter shot of you with the camera in your hand. A slow shutter shot of you with the camera in your hand. No, so right now the problem is not the visual. The problem is I just got to figure out the right way to transition between the sequence. So like visual wise, I think I'm okay with it. Like these are all just photos that I've taken. So seeing me holding a camera doesn't make sense for this section. Then when I talk about the reels, it doesn't make sense to show me here either, because this is like, these are the content that I shot and I'm sharing with the world. And then where it makes sense to show me is when I talk about the vlogging. So here I'm trying to just show me in like typical kind of like an understandable vlogging style, right? It's like selfie mode. I'm holding a camera. So, you know, a type of typical YouTuber, like a vlogger style. So I have a montage of that. And then when I talk about the final section, here I don't want to see me at all, because now I'm trying to talk about how I'm trying to be more cinematic with how I capture film. So then here it's more just showing like nice cinematic shots. And that's why I included the letterboxing on the top and the bottom. So the visuals I'm okay with. It's the separation between the transition between each section that I'm struggling with. Do. And you know what? Maybe I want to use this section more. This is one of the cooler shots that I took, so let's... Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Which one should I replace to show this?
Photography, started making short form video reels. Photography, started making short form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging. Started making short form photography, started making short form video.
It's kind of fun going, this is like going down a little bit of memory lane, because these are a number of the footages that these are some of my like Instagram reels that I made back in the day. So I think this was the first one that I made that like actually ended up going viral, semi-viral.
Started making short form video reels, moved into YouTube.
Alright, we're going to show a lot of chimps in our video, so I think I won't show any of the primate stuff. Oh, we made this on stream. Anyways, tiger. No, it's in horizontal. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Hopefully. I'm going to look through the different effects that I have in the transition section. Maybe we'll find a nice transition that we've got that can convey what I'm talking about. Yeah, okay, something like this. Oh, nice. Did we just land on it right away? Is there one that moves to the left? Kind of like that. Let's see. Left. Does that work? Oh shoot, the rendering is going to take too long to...
Started making short photography. Started making short form video reels.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Started making short form video reels. Who got into photography, started making short form video.
Okay, that's not bad at all. Hey, yo. Looks like these transitions that I downloaded from wherever the hell is serving its purpose now. Okay, so there's some wackier ones too. Okay. Do we go wacky with it, or do we just stick with what we... Jesus. Okay, let me just pick another section real quick. Yo, I'm getting excited again. Okay, good, good. Man, I was getting a little bit... I mean, there's like a dead end I felt. But now... It's like, who... Yeah. You know what? I'm glad I kind of pushed myself on this, because I was just thinking in my head, like, okay, it's all good. I'll just give this to a video editor. But it's kind of nice to try to figure out yourself. Now, when I say figure out yourself, obviously these are not transitions that I've created. This is someone else's template. But still, I mean, that's what editors do as well, right? You just get a bunch of different plugins or templates that you like, and then you use it. But yeah, okay. And I think we already landed on it. I just want to see these other effects now. Now that we're here, I might as well look through these. At one point I downloaded a bunch of these things. But things I just don't do a lot of crazy effects. Just maybe the type of shots that I've been doing, or like the stuff I've been doing, it's mainly just like simple transitions. No crazy overlays, effects. But now that we're trying to do more like talking head videos, reviews, tutorials, things like that, it makes more sense to have these nice types of effects to use.
photography, started making short photography, started making
And the only thing I'm thinking now is I feel like maybe my initial thinking was incorrect. I should maybe do like something that's a vertical transition, because we're moving into a vertical shot. So I feel like maybe doing an up-down kind of a transition makes more sense.
photography, started making short photography, started making short form photography, started making short form video reels.
Something like that. But first, let me also make sure to be honest, this probably works, the first one that we had. Let's see.
Started making short form video. Started making short form video reel. Started making short form video. Started making short. Who got into photography? Started making short form video reels. Moved.
Okay. Obviously, it's rendering a little slowly, but I think it should look good. Oh man, I'm feeling good now. Feels good. All right, what are these effects? Why are these light leaks off? Here, let's just drag one and see what it looks like. Feels off though.
Short form video reels. From video reels. Moved into. From video reels. Moved in.
Okay. Ooh, I'm feeling excited. And actually, it's probably a good thing that I practice with this, because who knows, right? Maybe someday I want to be on Upwork or Fiverr, you know, promoting my services as a video editor. So the more I can also get comfortable with these kind of things, the better. Okay, this one looks a little insane. Let's try one of these.
Into YouTube for vlog. Into YouTube for. Moved into YouTube for vlogging.
Okay, no, that's not good. Yeah, generally speaking, I feel like a lot of these transitions that I see, they're just not like, a lot of them just look so tacky. Yeah, most of them look fairly tacky.
Into YouTube for. Moved into YouTube for. moved into YouTube for vlogging, moved into YouTube, moved into YouTube for vlogging,
Actually, that one looks nice.
Reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, photography, started making short form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging.
Then, okay, so I do like this one. So it's camera shake, but I wanted to start a little bit later. So let's try again.
Moved into YouTube for video reels, moved into YouTube for video reels, moved into YouTube for vlog. Moved into YouTube.
I think I just like when that sun flash comes in.
Moved into YouTube for moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm into YouTube for vlog.
Let's try again.
Into
I just like that flash right there. But it's too short of a clip.
video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and making short form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of
Okay, let's figure this out.
from video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging.
I think I just like that because of the flash of the sun, like the sunburst there, basically. But then the clip itself is too short because then it jumps to this thing. And if I extend this clip, then we don't get that nice transition effect of the sunburst at that point. So we kind of lose the whole point of it.
Moved into YouTube for
Yeah. Let's figure this out. Yeah, like most of these kind of transitions, I just find it so tacky. I usually prefer, if only, I need to maybe favorite all the ones that are a bit more like subtle, I guess. But the thing is, I downloaded way too many, so I can't like I can't tell. Like something's called Transition 7.3. How the f am I supposed to remember? Okay, let's try this one.
Moved into YouTube for vlog. Moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way to
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
short form video reels. Moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding.
But I still... And the question, I guess, now is, do I keep the full screen view at this point, and then it switches over to the letterbox? Or what can we play with here? Stare in your eyes. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's see what our options are. So I think we used this one already. Because then it, also I'm trying to avoid overkill. Like if you see too much of this kind of film effect from Dehancer, it could just take a, yeah, it could end up being too much. So let's see.
Moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way to
Okay, I think we'll keep it as is. And then here is our final transition. So let's find one that hopefully does it justice. Oh yeah, maybe one of these film burns. Oh, I should have seen this earlier. Oh, and there's like a literal thing. Oh wait, should we have done that here? Hold on a minute. Let me just move this aside for now.
started making short form video, started making short form, started making short form, started making short form.
No.
Started making short form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlog. Started making short form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm
Okay, and so I have to keep in mind also both of these transitions, they go from down upwards. So each one, it transitions upwards. So then we either keep with that trend or we do something drastically different here. All right, I honestly can't tell the difference between these guys, so. All right, let me combine these guys. Cinematic storytelling section.
I'm fumbling my way.
Oh wait, what did I do? Why don't things work the way I need them to? Okay, what if I do transition on the adjustment clips above? Oh, I can't apply it on that. Dang it.
And now I'm fumbling my way towards. And now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the. And now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding. And now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly.
Okay. I think we're getting there. It's a little hard to tell because the rendering is slower, but I think these transitions do make a difference. And the other thing we'll start doing is multiply some LUTs to these things. Now the question is, do we use Dehancer or do we use lens distortions? Or both. Alright, so let's start choosing some options here. Okay, it kind of looks nice on all of them. We're gonna add all the typical bloom halation, stuff like that. Okay. Oh, and then let's make sure. I think it's turning out pretty good, guys. I'm actually kind of happy with this. But look how slow I work. I wasn't actually expecting to spend as much time as I did for this section. So we have a lot more to go. Christ. Did I grab all of them? I think I did. So we still need to add some sound effects. Well, maybe we'll do that later. Let's move on to the next section real quick. Can I play this without it? Okay, I don't think it'll work, but let's play. Let's try.
I have to admit something. I'm not a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly why Nikon invited me to test out their new Nikon ZR before launch, to see if a camera at this price point with pro cinema features can help a self-taught creator like myself create work that actually feels cinematic.
Okay, that's the other thing we need to add. So from this section to this section, we have to add some B-roll of the ZR out in the wild. So let's see. So maybe like these kind of shots, you know? Let's see. And what is the line that I say here? I say, but I think that's exactly why Nikon invited me to see whether a camera at this price with pro cinema features can help a self-taught creator make work that actually feels cinematic. So maybe like a shot like this could work. I have to make sure not to use any clips that I need to use for future or like some other B-roll section. And I don't think I want to use product shots. It just doesn't fit the vibe because like I just went through this whole spiel talking about my history, who I am, and a lot of it is like shot out in the wild or out on my travels. So then to like show some shots of the Nikon ZR in my studio, I feel like this is meant, I should show this later on in the review. So let's see. Okay, so I do have to choose from these guys. Okay, so to see whether a camera at this price with pro cinema features can help a self-taught creator make work that actually feels cinematic. Okay. Oh, you know, and I know what shot I want to include. Let's use some, okay, so we're going to use, oh, I'm getting excited here. Okay. I think we're going to use one of these. Where to go? Where's the shots? Oh yeah, these shots. Yeah, okay, I want to use one of these. To see whether a camera, so probably I'll start with the close-up and then I think we'll start with the close-up. So one of these shots I think could work. One of these shots or two of them. And potentially, yeah, potentially one of these. Yeah, maybe we can end with this. Okay, okay. I'm visualizing it. I see it. Let's execute. So we'll start with the close-up, like, yeah, maybe with the Nikon red. Flipping it open, maybe. to see whether a camera at this price with pro cinema features.
It is not.
Mm. It wasn't in focus long enough, but I mean the body's visible obviously, so let's see. Yo, 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 Gwenda NAV, Gwenda Nav. Thank you very much for the raid. How kind of you. And Mark, oh my god, I'm so bad at pronouncing. I don't know how to say your guys' names. Gwenda Nav and Marky4. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate the raid. Thank you very, very much, Gwenda. Let me go ahead and click on your guys' profiles, because if you guys are streamers, I want to make sure to support as well. So let's go ahead and give a follow to Gwen Dan AV. Oh, AV. Okay, are you like a videographer or? And then Marky. Thank you very much, guys. Yo, this is very nice of you. Very kind of you guys for hopping in. I appreciate it. We're on day 60, by the way. So welcome, guys. This is my 60th day of live streaming. Ignore those noises. I think I'm still a new streamer, so we're still trying to figure out how to make things work here. You're a French wildlife photographer. Oh, very nice, very nice. We are, I say we a lot. I apologize. I am an American wildlife photographer as well, on the wildlife side. But I've switched over to video in the past 2 years. So, welcome, welcome. But yes, we are, what would I say? Wildlife and travel photography is kind of where I started. And then I've been shifting more towards doing filmmaking and that kind of stuff. Your stream looks pretty cool. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. So right now, what we're working on is a product review for the new Nikon ZR. So I am a Nikon shooter, and I was very fortunate to be able to test out the new camera before it was announced. And if you would like to see that video, I have it. If you look at all the chat on the chat, you should see it pinned. It's a 5-minute short documentary film that I made using the Nikon ZR. And so essentially I'm making the product review right now. And yes, I do have a YouTube channel, ! YouTube. Everything is at Yobel Prize. And if you click on that link that's pinned on the chat, it will take you to my latest YouTube video. And that's the one about the Nikon ZR. It's a 5-minute short documentary film that I made, which is focused on the rescue chimpanzees on an island in Uganda. So I filmed for about 3 days, and then I spent less than a week to put it together. But yes, I'm very proud of the results. So if you would like to check it out and let me know what you think. It's our very first time making a documentary. But yeah, so we started in travel, and then I moved into wildlife photography. And then from that, I shifted into short form. Actually, I can just show you this because we're making this right now. Let me just play this for you guys. And Troy, you said your noise canceling works. I hear no noise. Oh, well, thank you. And thank you very much, Mark, for the follow on YouTube. Hells yeah, we're trying to grow our YouTube channel, so I appreciate that very much. And again, thank you very much, Gwen, for the epic raid. So this is the intro to my upcoming video. So this is going to be a product review on the Nikon ZR.
I have to admit something. I'm not a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly why Nikon invited me to test.
So anyways, that's kind of the opening. It's a little bit laggy, so some of the shots might have been too fast because the rendering is taking too long. But if you would like to understand who I am as a creator, I basically started out, as you can see, what I talked about here. Oh man, I gotta do it this way. Let's just full screen this guy. So I started out doing this kind of stuff, right? So a lot of travel photography. And then in the past 3 years or so, I started focusing on wildlife. And so wildlife ended up being a passion for me. And it sounds like, I mean, for good reason. I think, Mark, you said you were a wildlife photographer as well. And then I moved into video. So after I was doing a lot of this, so again, different types of travel shots, then we shifted over into doing more like the TikToks and the Instagram Reels, that kind of content. So doing very, very quick shorts, but it was mostly focused on wildlife. So I just started filming a lot more with my cameras. But after this, I got super into video and I wanted to do longer form content. So that's when I started moving towards YouTube. So after doing a lot of these types of videos, and you can see them on my Instagram, and then I post them on my YouTube shorts as well. But from there, now I started getting into more like vlogs. So I would start doing longer form travel vlogs, like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, showcasing more stories, right? But then showing more than like a 5-second reel. And then as I've been doing it in the past 1 year, I've been trying to be more professional. So I've been trying to do more videos that feels cinematic, feels like a short film, or feels very much like there is a thought process. It doesn't feel like I'm doing a travel diary where I'm like, hey, here I am doing this, then I do that. I wanted to have more themes to my videos. So we started practicing a lot more, and I've been traveling a lot. So I've been using that content for when I'm live streaming. So yeah, that's kind of my journey. And now, thankfully, this journey has taken me to a point where I have a good relationship with Nikon, and I live in Dubai, so it's with the Middle East African region. And they had reached out to me because I started doing a lot more video work instead of staying in photography. And there's not many people who've done the shift from photography into videography, at least in this region. So they reached out to me and asked if I would test out their new Nikon ZR because it's meant for, you know, filmmaking. And I believe, personally, I feel like it was meant for someone like me, like an aspiring amateur filmmaker, to actually have really professional cinema features inside of a camera and then start shooting with it. So yeah, that's basically where we are. Thank you very much, Mark. You said you're going to watch it now. And Gwen, you said, I see the intro of your documentary. It's really impressive. Well, I appreciate all of that. Thank you. Yeah, so this is the video itself. I have it opened here, but basically, yeah, this is all shot with the new camera. And so I wanted to kind of tell a nice story here. So I did some interviews. This is my first time doing a documentary, but I interviewed he's like the head veterinarian, and he's also the executive director on the island. And so I learned more about what their mission is, the 55 rescued chimpanzees, and what's the day in the life, what do the caregivers do, yeah, what's the hope that they have for the future, and all that kind of stuff. So it turned into a nice story, but I was able to kind of showcase the quality of the camera throughout the video. So yeah, hopefully you guys check it out. It's 5 minutes, so it also ended up being fairly short, which worked out pretty nicely. And then this product review is going to be, I think, around 13 minutes long, 12 to 13 minutes. But yeah, we have some really cool footages from this that we're going to use. So right now I'm just looking through some of the B-roll shots that I need to add to finish out the opening scene. So I'm just looking through all these shots and we'll figure it out. And yeah, this is the ZR, beautiful camera. But thank you guys, I appreciate it very much. So, where were we? Yeah, and I definitely need to use some of these shots here. Oh, and if you guys would like to join our Discord, let me put this in here. Especially since you guys are photographers or you guys are into camera stuff, feel free to join the Discord. I'm looking to build out a Discord community where basically anyone who's anyone really, if you're a fan, if you're a photographer, videographer, artist, content creator, yeah, I'm looking to build out that community. And from that community, feel free to share your social media, share your portfolio, your work. We can support each other. I can also go and do some reviews of you know, what you do, and I can show it on stream. But yeah, and then also I go live every day, so it will also notify you when I am live. So there you go. Mark, you said it's amazing. Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. And again, thanks to Nikon, really, right? Because I had this opportunity. I got to shoot with their beautiful camera, and the quality it's so amazing. Like for someone like me, because I'm very new to like filmmaking and the world of cinematography. I don't understand all the techniques and the technical aspects and all that. So we kind of like stumbled our way through this, but having such a powerful camera made a big difference. So yeah, and like the colors turned out so nice. Yeah, there's something about like, especially with the chimps, the eyes are really red, and the color science on this. So I was shooting everything in the R3D NE codec, which is like the new red raw codec, and the colors are really nice. And in my opinion, I feel like it makes the red colors really, really nice, like more than all the other colors. It's just the red that I really like. It is also called red, right? So maybe there's something there, but. So we got to go through all these footages. We have so much to go through. And somehow from all of these footages, we need to pick out a few of them that we can add into our opening montage. So. And that's, okay, you know what? Let's play this again because I need to hype myself up, and I have to remind myself of the music choice that we've got. So let me do this real quick. So here is where we're going to insert like a 30-second opening montage.
Feels cinematic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and solo run and gun traveler, the Nikon ZR and this review are for you.
Thank you, Gwen.
Everything you just watched was shot with a pre-production unit of the Nikon ZR.
Yeah, so then the review would continue, but then that whole black section here is where we would create our opening montage trailer. So we got a lot of work. I was trying to see if I can finish it tonight. We'll see. Gwen, you said I gotta go. Have a good stream, everyone. Thank you very much, Gwen. And again, I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the raid. You said jedwi y aller bon stream à tout le monde. There you go. You're welcome for butchering your language. Okay, so we were working on, I need to find, we have a section where, let me bring it back up. What do I say? Right here. To see whether a camera at this price with pro cinema features can help a self-taught creator like me make work that actually feels cinematic. So while I say those lines, I'll add some B-roll of me shooting with it. And I think we'll start with the shot, a close-up shot of the camera, and then we'll move into like me shooting with it. So let me shrink this again. To see whether a camera at this price, so I just need a few seconds, maybe. To see whether okay, let's just talk out loud as we say it. To see whether a camera at this price with pro cinema features can help a self-taught creator. Okay, I like the little zoom in this section, but unfortunately, can you really make out this camera here? It's all the way at the bottom. It's a bit blurry. You can kind of see the Z Cinema, but not really. So, doo. Maybe that section? Let's see. I just wish I was shooting something here. Okay, maybe this section. Okay, so let's say if we use this section here. Okay, let's try this one.
Great work that their new Nikon ZR before launch. To see if a camera at this price point, their new Nikon ZR before launch. To see before launch. To see if a camera at this price point, with Pro Cinema features.
All right, I think I need more motion. This one's a little too static.
Nikon ZR before launch.
I don't think I need the audio for any of this, right? Let's delete this. To see whether a camera at this price with Pro Cinema features But I feel like that shot right there could be nice for the when we're talking about the monitor display. So actually, let's cut this out. And we're going to drag it into the other section we have for the monitor. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, let's keep looking. Okay, this one at least my thumb is moving, right? So let's stick with that. Okay. Let's hope that this works.
ZR before launch to see if a camera at this price point
Okay, that's not bad.
on ZR before launch to see if a camera at this price on ZR before launch to see if a before launch to see if a camera at this price point.
And then let's keep adding more. I just need the shots with motion, you know? Maybe that. It's not really clear, or it's not clean, but there's like at least... Okay, let's try this one. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. BC, you have 8. Listen, you gotta start somewhere. I'll join this heist. Heist 60. Dun, 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 dun.
To see if a camera at this price point with pro cinema
Yeah, okay. I think this looks nice.
at this price point with pro cinema features can help a self-taught price point with pro cinema feature camera at this price point with pro
cinema features. What else conveys that? Maybe this? I'm not sure. I'm hitting a wall here because we've already got 2 shots from this sequence. So I feel like it's best to mix it up with something else, but let me see. Because we're still talking about the pro cinema feature. So it's before we jump into like shots of me with the camera shooting, right? So I still need like, I think a close-up or like a product shot of the camera. And then this one we said we wanted for showing the display screen size. I think it's one of the best ones. Although maybe we show it here because it is kind of like a pro feature. Let me think. What if we show it there, and then I do technically have... We do have some shots somewhere here, right? It's kind of buried in here, but we do have shots where you can see the monitor display. Okay, maybe not. BC, you say you quit? Man, I feel like this thing is meant to it's a good lesson in financial management or budget, yeah, budgeting and all that fun stuff, you know? Okay, so I think maybe I'll just need one of these shots real quick. So we'll mix it in with I just need a shot with some motion involved. It's a little too out of frame though. No. Okay, it must be something from this side then. Let me read it out loud. To see whether a camera at this price with Pro Cinema features. Okay, maybe we end up just using the 2 and extend them.
To see if a camera at this price point with to see if a camera at this price point with Pro Cinema features can help a self-taught creator like
Okay, yeah, I think we'll just do that.
to see if a camera at this price point with Pro Cinema features can help a self-taught creator like my.
And then when we talk about can help a self-taught creator make work that actually feels cinematic, now we'll show some of the behind the scenes shots. Like this one maybe. Can help a self-taught creator make work. Jesus. Yeah, probably just this zoom in right here. Okay, maybe up to here.
If a camera at this price point with Pro Cinema features can help a self-taught creator like myself to see if a camera at this price point with Pro Cinema features can help a self-taught creator like myself create work that actually feels cinematic. A self-taught creator like myself.
Okay, so I have space for 2 more shots, I think. So I think I know what I want to end with, which is going to be this shot. Just because it looks nice and cinematic. This nice zoom in effect as well. Although we get the bird flying if we wait. Nah, let's stick with the zoom section. So let's crop this to like here. And then let's add one more.
A self-taught creator like myself create work that actually feels cinematic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker.
Okay, so the middle shot. We'll choose something from here. And what do I say? Can help a self-taught creator make work that actually feels cinematic. Okay, so maybe something like this is nice. Okay, we got some choices here. Ugh. But yeah, I think we'll use one of the boat shots. So now we have like different. It shows me in different environments, basically, right? So it's like, hopefully conveying a little bit of like, okay, this guy is shooting something in the wild or like in different environments, and the question is, does his camera help him create whatever it looks like he's making? So it's, I guess, like kind of the thought process I want someone to have when they see the B-roll. So maybe this works. Okay, we'll use this one, I think. Can help a self-taught creator make work that feels cinematic. This one's nice too because it tells a bit more of a story, right? Because like I think one of the issues we have is if I show some close-up shots of me with the camera, I mean that's nice and all, but then you lose out on like the context, and it just looks like any other shot. So actually, you know what? Let's undo. It's a nice shot, but I think maybe I need something that shows a bit more of the context. And again, because we're saying to see whether a camera at this price with pro cinema features can help a self-taught creator like myself make work that actually feels cinematic. And so then I do say making work. So like I kind of want to show stuff that feels a bit more professional. So here it feels a bit more professional because you're seeing, it looks like I'm filming a subject. So it looks more like a project-based shot. So, and we get the chimps in the background, so that's nice. The question is, do we have a freaking stable shot though?
Look at this.
Okay, that's not bad. Let's just copy that all over here. .60 frames per second. Hello, Ariel Batani. Wait, Ariel Batani, is this your first time in the chat? Part of me feels like I've seen your name before, but then the other half's like, what are you talking about? That shot is with the ZR2. Firstly, thank you very much for being here. We are on day 60 of my live streaming across YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And to answer your question, this one right here is this was shot with a different camera, but everything I'm making my product review about the Nikon ZR. So most of the shots you will see in this review that we're making right now are footages captured with the Nikon ZR. Let me show you. So here's an example. This was shot with the Nikon ZR. This is from I spent 3 days in a chimpanzee island. Essentially, there's a sanctuary on an island off the coast of Uganda. And so I filmed with the new Nikon ZR. And then we turned it into a short documentary film. If you want to see the video, it's on my YouTube channel. I linked it. It's pinned on my YouTube chat. It's a 5-minute video. Check it out. Let me know what you think. But yes, we turned it into a short documentary film. But these are all shot with the Nikon ZR. This one I shot with a 35mm lens. I was walking backwards, so I don't usually use gimbals or anything like that. So this is just me walking backwards with the camera as the chimpanzee is just walking pretty fast towards me, but it turned out nice. And these ones I still need to stabilize, but yeah, I just put all the footages together. We're gonna make we have to start putting all the B-roll into our product review. So I just gotta figure out which of these we'll use in the review. But yes, welcome. It's your first time here. Thank you very much for being here, firstly. Welcome. And yeah, a lot of what I do is I just live stream and I share my behind the scenes when I'm editing my videos, my photos, everything. I like to use this stream as a way to share whatever it is that I'm doing. So we made some video. This is the 60th day. So during the start of our live streams, we used it to actually edit my latest YouTube videos. Not this video though, because this was very secretive, so I couldn't show this live. But for our previous project on YouTube, so I made a video about my trip to Mongolia, and then we're doing part 2, which we'll do once we finish this video. Yeah, I like to share the whole process. So you can watch me as I edit, you can help, you can give me advice or tell me when I'm doing something wrong. All of that is welcome. So okay, we'll keep this for now. You said, yes, I saw it. It looks very nice. Congratulations. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. It was a lot of work. A lot of work. And so for someone like me, I am a solo content creator. We are looking to hire a YouTube editor fairly soon. So I'm trying to see if they can help me with this video, actually. So right now I'm doing most of the work, but then I'm trying to see if I can give it to an editor who can do all the really funky stuff, you know, the nice transitions and the text overlays and soundtrack choice. So we'll use this as a test to see if we can find synergy with a really good editor, because I need to start creating content more quickly because I'm very slow. I'm beyond slow. It's unfortunate, really, but yeah. You said, I think you know INAFF. Who is INAF? Or what is INAF? Why is INAF? I think you know INAFF. INAFF? If you give me a bit more context, maybe I'll be able to tell if I know what you're talking about.
Like myself, create work that
I use Premiere, you said. Oh, nice. Yeah, I tried Premiere when I first tried to make a YouTube video a long time ago. This is before I had a real YouTube channel, and it was so difficult for me to understand. So it was just like, it was a struggle for me. But this is before I actually understood more about video. Now I know a lot more about like video editing and all the concepts. So I'm curious, if I were to use Premiere Pro now, would I understand it much better? I hope so. I would hope so. But then, yeah, I started learning DaVinci because my camera, so I shoot with Nikon, so they have a specific, it's called Nikon NRAW. NRAW is like their codec, and it's usually only compatible with DaVinci. So then I started learning DaVinci because I wanted to use NRAW, and all my videos you see on my YouTube channel is shot with NRAW, except for this latest video, which is shot in with the Nikon ZR red codec. 1 second, let's see. So we can pick this one, and I think right here might be a good spot. Let's slow this guy down. Okay. But yeah, I've been enjoying editing. It's been very fun. I've been doing editing for about maybe like 1.5 years or so, in terms of like trying to do long form editing, not just the typical things that I would do, which is like, you know, Instagram Reels, TikTok, that kind of stuff. And that one I would do a mix of like DaVinci and CapCut. Now I was like, can I use DaVinci to make like an entire story, right? Can we make a 10-minute, 15-minute, 20-minute video using DaVinci? So it's been about 1.5 years that I started doing long form content. But there's a lot more that I need to learn. Okay, I'm just trying to see if I can pick out a moment here that looks nice. Yeah, probably this part here. Because there's a lot of... Basically, I had... there was a representative from Nikon who traveled with me because they didn't trust me to have the camera, right? For a good reason. And... yeah, so this representative, she filmed a lot of behind the scenes footage for me, which was very nice of her. But yeah, she was on a boat and I was on a second boat, so it was a bit shaky, as you can imagine, because the boat was like a tiny rowboat, really. Okay, let's say if we use about this amount. And let's restabilize this guy. Ariel, you said I use Premiere and you know enough. Yeah, I know enough to like make my videos for sure, but do I know enough? Like, no. I know enough to get by, but not enough to call myself anywhere near. At most, I am an intermediate in the learning curve. We would like to go up to like an expert level. But yeah. But I know most people use Premiere Pro still, and I think Premiere Pro is probably considered the more powerful one, especially with After Effects, if you know both. But yes, at this point though, I'm looking to hire someone to do that, the heavy lifting stuff. I like making my own videos when it comes to like these like vlogs and cinematic shots and the cinematic stories, but I need support for like talking head videos, product reviews, you know, topical content, that kind of stuff. So, and usually those things have a lot more overlays and B-rolls and things that are more punchy, which I don't know how to do. So yeah. Where am I? I'm trying to find where I did the stabilization. Was it this one? I don't see it, but let's just hit this button. Okay. There we go. That looks good. You said, yes, I use DaVinci for colorizing and then use Premiere Pro for editing. Yeah, you know, I actually read there's a lot of editors who do that, where they use DaVinci for the colors. It sounds like most people agree that DaVinci is very nice for color correction and grading, and then Premiere Pro just happens to have a lot more powerful features maybe for editing, especially with After Effects.
A self-taught creator like myself, create work that actually feels cinematic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and solo run and gun
Oh no, I messed something up.
and solo
Oh no, it was just slow. It was rendering. Okay, let's try again.
like myself, create work that actually...
The problem is now this is too much for my my computer. And we're already at quarter speed.
Can help a self-taught creator like myself create work that actually feels.
Why is this one taking so long to render? Did I do it? I didn't do anything special with this one, did I? I don't think I did.
Myself create work that actually feels. Myself create work that
Okay, so right around here, let's just sync it with the music. Hey Nala. Ario, you said maybe you can hire me. Well, listen, show me your work, and then we'll see. This is Nala. Hello, Nala. Good girl. Welcome to the stream. Yes, it's day 60, Nala. What do you think about that? So we got two cats that are part of the streaming world that we've created. This is Nala, and then Kimbap is chilling on the bed to my left. Nala, I gotta give you headphones so you can listen to the music with me. Oops, you okay? My bad. I just bumped her head on the headphone. All right. Anyways, good girl. Enjoy yourself. Let's continue. Hold on, Nala. Be careful, Nala. Don't do it. Don't bother him. He's sleeping. Don't do it. Okay. All right. So let's see here. This video is rendering
create
too
work
long.
that actually feels cinematic. So if you're like actually feels a self-taught creator like myself, create work that actually feels cinematic. So if you're like me and a self-taught creator like myself, create work that actually feels.
Okay, so we'll shorten this one.
A self-taught creator like myself.
2, so roughly here. And then let's restabilize. Okay, let's see.
A self-taught creator like myself, create work that actually feels cinematic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and
Okay, and then we can cut this one a little bit shorter.
actually feels cinematic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and solo run and gun traveler.
Wait, how early can we cut this?
So if you're like me, actually feels cinematic.
So technically I can cut it here too, let's see.
Actually feels cinematic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker.
Okay, we'll cut it there. Hello Nala. Yes, here, I'll show you. Oh, we actually have emotes for my cats. I think it's on YouTube as well. Oh my god, it's been a while since I typed in my own cat's emotes. Hold on, I have to refresh myself on this. We got Yobel P Aura. Yobel P Aura. And Yobel P Slim Kitty. These are two of my emotes of my cats. And we have more, but yeah, we got that one at least. But what do you think of the Nikon ZR? I pre-ordered one. Do you like it? I absolutely love it. I say this in my review, but basically, I think that this camera is meant for someone like me, where I'm new. I'm kind of new to cinematography. I've been I've been doing video editing and videography for 2 years, and it's mostly like travel vlogging, wildlife videos. So I understand a lot of the functionality on my camera, how to capture, fast frame rates, slow motion, framing, all of that. And I know how to shoot, with RAW, N-Log, and then doing some color correction, color grading. So I understand all those things. What I didn't understand is like actual cinematography, like when it comes to making professional, polished Hollywood style kind of content. And so for that kind of stuff, I I didn't have any practice. So anyways, here comes this camera that basically is very cheap compared to, you know, budget wise, right? It's like $2,200 US, but it has so many of these professional cinema features inside of a very, very compact camera body. And the way I view how they're advertising this camera, it's meant to advertise as like, hey, with this one camera. Oh, and thank you very much, Ariel, for subscribing on YouTube. Hells yeah, I appreciate that very much. Thank you. But yeah, so essentially the way I view it is, one second, let me okay. So the key features I think with this camera is the fact that, one, it shoots in the red raw codec, right? So now you're getting that red color science up to 6K 60 frames. Beautiful colors, in my opinion. Everything I shot, it just looks so cinematic to me. So that's one thing. And like, I think the best examples I have, or I want to use, are like shots like this, right? Even in this, oh yeah, so one, it's the 6K, it's the red raw science, the color science with the 15 plus stops of dynamic range. But then also, it's the 4-inch display, right? So the fact that you don't need an external monitor anymore, you can just use the camera with the 4-inch display to be able to see everything you need to shoot with. And everyone else has to use an external monitor, which is heavy. You know, you have the battery, the memory card, the cables to connect. And for my kind of style of shooting, where it's oftentimes I'm traveling, I'm, you know, chasing wildlife, or you're, you know, hiking in the jungle or in the mountains, having a gimbal doesn't make sense. Having heavy gear doesn't make sense. So yeah, the 4-inch display, the 32-bit flow audio. So now finally, right, I don't have to worry, especially in this trip where I had chimpanzees that would be like screaming very close to the camera out of nowhere. So I don't have to worry that my audio levels were not set properly and everything gets blown out. You get perfect audio at 32-bit float. So now same thing, you don't really need these, you know, extra microphones and stuff. If, you know, I still use it. I like the shotgun mic that they had, but it's not necessary. So again, it's very light. And then what will be the other feature I liked? Oh yeah, the stabilization. So it has up to, what is it, 7.5 stops of in-body image stabilization. So again, even the shot that I was showing earlier of the chimpanzee and I'm walking backwards, the fact that I ended up with really smooth shot, you know, obviously it doesn't beat a gimbal, but again, to me, that's worth it to not have to carry a gimbal, but still end up with shots that are very stable for my type of shooting. So yeah, with all of those features at $2,200, it's such a steal. It's so insane to me. So, and the main thing is it allows someone like me who doesn't know much, and I want to learn more about filmmaking, cinematography. It makes me feel like I can enter this world of cinematography without feeling like I have to spend $5,000, $7,000, where I need to get the camera body for $3,000 to $4,000, and then I need to buy the rig, the cage for it. I have to buy the expensive shotgun microphone. I have to buy the expensive gimbal. I need to buy the extra battery pack, and you know, like it always looks crazy when you see professionals where they're carrying like a big transformer box. You don't need any of that. So it makes it less intimidating for someone like me to feel like I can start learning and hopefully over time become better and better and better. So, Ariel, you said your video was the most cinematic I saw with the Nikon ZR. Yo, that's like really good praise. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm going to have to I need to screenshot this, right, and be like, oh, look at all these comments. Nikon, what do you think? Look, people are saying these things. I didn't pay them to say this. But thank you very much. That's really high praise, because I've seen some really high quality shots from like all the big YouTubers. So I do appreciate that. And you said the 32-bit audio is impressive. Yes, it's like, man, it's fantastic. It's a game changer. So the example that I show in my product review is here. So let's actually play it. So what do I say?
And that's a huge win for my filming style. Given the unpredictable nature of my travel shoots, I'm rarely in controlled environments, and in this case, I had occasional chimps screeching into the mic. So not having to worry about adjusting levels mid-take is a
So yeah, I just wanted to show one example here where it's like, here you had literally what? You had chimpanzees very close, so even up to the foreground that were like screaming. Then you had some that were like super far away in the background that were like screaming and yelling. And then you had some right in the middle, right? So like at every distance, we had crazy screeching and hollering, and all at the same time you have the ambient sound of the birds and like nature as well. So the fact that I didn't have to worry at all about capturing all of this was fantastic. And honestly, the only reason that I would want to use a shotgun mic, well, I mean, for obvious reasons as well, like to capture like the audio from a distance, especially for wildlife. But it's also the fact that with the shotgun mic, I can put the dead mouse or like the wind muff on there. Because that's one thing I actually don't know if the camera can block the wind noise. I don't know if there's a way to do that. But with the shotgun mic, obviously I'll get higher quality. Plus, I can put the wind muff, so then I don't have the wind sound, which is annoying. Unfortunately, for most of my shoot, I only had 3 days, and I couldn't find the dead cat on the shotgun mic until the last day. And then here's the audio quality here.
This is in front mode, focus.
And you said, this dude is the alpha. Hey, what's up, King Kruk? Yo, welcome back. And we're on day 60, by the way. So welcome to day 60 of our live streaming journey. It's been quite a journey. Ariel, you said that's correct. Cinema cameras is expensive and heavy, big. Yeah. My Monstro is at its lightest rig is about 13 pounds. Yeah, so King Kruk would be a good example of like actual professionals or people who like, have experience with real cinema cameras, accessories, gears, everything. And it's insane. Like when I, as an aspiring filmmaker or an amateur, when I look at the people who are professionals and I see every time, every visual, you'll see someone carrying, it looks like a bazooka, right? You got a top handle with like this box. It doesn't even look like a camera like I think of it. It's a box. And then you got the lens with like the crazy lens hoods. And then you've got like the big cage, which then attaches a big ass battery that goes onto it. And then you've got another arm that sticks out to hold an external monitor. And then that monitor has a battery and the big card and the cables that connect back. And then you have another arm for like a shotgun mic. And then you have another cable to attach your headphones. And then it's like, holy shit, like how do you, how do you get into this world? Because it seems way too much, right? Way too complicated. So this thing simplifies it. It's like having an iPhone kind of a feel to me. The ZR should feel like feathers. Yeah, it's 630 grams. It's lighter than the Z6 III, which I'm filming with right now. So I use it, I put it on my little mount here, and it's super lightweight. So it's like, okay, this is better than using the Z9 to use for like these kind of filming moments. I wonder if I can fit the ZR with the 40 f2 in my pocket. Yeah, I don't know about that. Actually, I don't know. I've never used the 40 f2. Interesting. I think it has it has noise reduction. Does it? I'm not sure. I just usually do the noise reduction in post. But so here's the example of the shotgun mic audio.
This mode on the shotgun mic. I'm going to switch this now to the all mode. So now it's on all. So I don't know if that means it should be capturing a bit more ambient sound besides just whatever's in front of the camera. So you guys be the judge if the sound quality has changed at all. And then we're going to do one final thing. Let's go over to this rear mode. So now it should be picking up on the rear side if my deduction skills are anything. And now we were in focus. Let's go ahead and choose pure. So there's like two kind of switches you can play around with. So one of the options you can switch between is focus and pure. Same thing, let me switch over to the all mode. So now this is all mode, pure mode.
So here you can hear the wind sound because, again, unfortunately I didn't have the wind muff.
The all pure mode, let's just say. So you guys tell me, and we'll see later, obviously, how the sound is.
But to me, it's like hearing the audio here, it sounds fantastic. That was with the shotgun mic, but his sound is so clean. And then here is without the shotgun mic.
Last thing, let's go switch this to the rear.
Oh, wait, no,
So now in this
not
rear
yet.
mode, maybe you might not be able to hear me too well. I'm not sure. I am
This one is
without
with
the shotgun mic, so we're just going with the built-in mic recordings. So I believe this is set to the 32-bit float recording. So very, very excited to test that out.
So yeah, to me, I think it's right out from the camera to have that 32-bit float. For my type of shooting is definitely a game changer, because oftentimes what ends up happening, I have to like, I go out, I travel, I film, and then I always feel like I have to have the shotgun mic, and I had the big Rode mics and all that kind of stuff. Otherwise, and then also, even if I have the shotgun mic, the problem becomes that I don't usually like using the auto mic level. So then I'll have to like manually choose, like, okay, do I want the mic at 10, 12, 15? And I always have to just choose it manually. And the moment something crazy happens, you're stuck with whatever you chose. And the time it takes for me to switch the mic level so that it's more appropriate, either it adds more, it's like more things that I have to do, which waste time, or I can miss a moment because of it. Yeah. So to me, it's a game changer for like wildlife stuff as well. It sounds very good to me. Yes, I think it's very, very good. The audio is fantastic. So we have so in my review, I also did a lot of testing with the shotgun mic. So I do have a section where I talk about the shotgun mic. And so this is the shotgun mic. So I did test this out as well. It's I think they announced it at the same time as the ZR. But it's very, very tiny. And now, oh yeah, the ZR also finally has the digital shoe mount. So now we don't need any cables or batteries or anything. This thing just fits in, and it does it automatically very quickly. So I was like, oh, that's nice. The audio, it's edited. No. For that whole audio section, it should be clean. Like, sorry. For the section where I was testing the audio that I just played, there should be nothing that I applied in terms of like EQ or filtering and stuff like that. Because I just wanted people to hear what is the quality of the audio straight from the camera into DaVinci. So yeah, this is the mic, and it's really crazy how compact it is. Because like compared to, I think I usually use like the Rode NTG mic something, and that thing is like maybe twice as long. Yeah. Okay, why am I playing so many buttons here? Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah, so we're trying to finish out the opening.
Price point with pro cinema features can help a self-taught creator like myself create work that actually feels cinematic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and solo run and gun traveler, the Nikon ZR and this review . So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and solo run and gun traveler, the Nikon ZR and this review are for you.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So I think we count it's like 40 seconds. So this is what we're working on next, is I need to create my 40-second montage. So this is the fun stuff. I really enjoy doing these kind of things, but obviously we got to figure out what are the best clips from this trip and how do we slice it up and put it all into 40 seconds that it feels very epic. And then we can turn that into an Instagram reel. We can use it as a promotional footage to then promote the product review, and it's like its own standalone content. So yeah, I need to spend a lot of time on this. I want to dedicate to making sure this is as good as possible. BC, you are in lurk mode. I appreciate it, my friend. You are at 0 prize pixels. You'll catch up. Listen, this month or this week or whatever, it just wasn't your day, okay? Not your time. But the next one, I think you'll win. Ariel, you said, nice to meet you and catch you later. Well, thank you very much, Ariel. Again, I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. And thanks for the follow on YouTube. I very much appreciate that. BC said, going from biggest PP to no PP of the month like a true champion. Yeah, you're following in the footsteps of Lucky IRL, because he was in the same situation. So, yeah, it happens to everyone. It's like a curse. But yeah, thank you again, Ariel. I appreciate it. Okay, so let me do some finishing touches on these guys.
To see if a camera at this price point with pros.
Okay, there's a little bit of like a zooms out at the end, so let's cut that out.
Price point.
So maybe from here.
To see if a camera at this price point with pros. To see if a camera at this price point. To see if a camera at this price point with pro cinema features.
Okay.
With pro cinema.
Then this one, might just want to drop the curves a little bit. Seems a little bit bright. Okay. Yeah, Nico's at the top. Nico was slow and steady this whole time. The mighty have fallen.
A self-taught creator like myself. Create work.
Why does this one take so long to load? I don't understand. We still in hype mode today. All right, I think we're gonna go with this look to it. Okay, looks good. And finally, all right, all of this looks good. Okay, that means then...
Matic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and solo run and gun traveler, the Nikon ZR and this review are for you.
Here comes the tough part. Oh yeah, and then we need sound effects. Oh, okay, let's see if we can find them. Because we need the clicking sound for this.
I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started
Alright, let's see if I can find my sound effects. Okay, so we got to start adding these in. Sound effects, camera build up.
I need to know everything, who and the what and the where, I need everything. Trust me, I hear what you're saying, but act like it's new what you're telling me. I'm curious, George, I happen to Porsche, 5 and a horse, I'm ready for war. I'm coming for throats to turn to a ghost. I need to know everything. Now you be surprised at the info you get is by letting them talk, so I'm letting them talk. Gotta keep quiet, maneuver in silence to let them in, chalk up their body, another one body, that's just how it go. I got some secrets I'm shaking.
All right, let's start adding in some sound effects. Yo, Yami, long time no see. How's it going? Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? Welcome back, Yami. Things have been very, very good. I appreciate you asking. It's what day? Oh yeah, we're at day 60. So yeah, we've reached our 60th day of live streaming. How crazy is that? Who would have thought I would survive this long? But here we are. But yes, we've been doing very, very well. What are we working on right now? So we're working on our product review. So this is a review of the new Nikon ZR camera. And I think we have most of it. I'm just trying to make the opening trailer for this video right now. And the rest of this, I have it completed enough that we have the skeleton of the video. And I wanted to see if I can hand this to like a video editor to do all the B-roll footage and stuff. But otherwise, the video is done. And I'm just working on the fun part, which is the nice opening trailer. So day 60, that's a lot. Congrats. Well, thank you very much. Yes, it has been quite a bit. But yeah, here we are. We're still alive and kicking. So all right, let me just drag in all of these sound effects. Yeah, Yami, I feel like has it been like a couple weeks? Or has it been like a month? I don't know. It's been quite a while. Been quite a while. Okay, I'm just dragging in all of these sound effects. I need to find a better way to do this. This probably is not the smartest way to organize my sound effects. That's a nice one. Okay, so basically what I'm looking for is I need something that's like a rapid fire clicking sound. Yami, you said, what are your plans once you're done with this? Once I'm done with this one, then that's a good question. I guess part of it depends on the editor as well. So there's like one person at the very least that I had messaged in terms of like, let's kind of work this through. There's been a number of people who did reach out through Upwork. I just been so swamped. I haven't been able to check all of them, but there seems like there's a few good options. But anyways, point is, let's assume that I can get a nice video editor that I can work with for a while. Then after this video, the things I need to work on is Mongolia episode 2. So we finished episode 1 and we were working on part 2 and we were like almost there. Like we had majority of it done. We probably needed like one more week to finish it. So Mongolia part 2. Then I want to also work on my first 30 days as a live streamer. So it would be nice to kind of create a nice reflective, video about what my experience was like in my first 30 days multi-streaming across YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. And then that could be a nice like educational video as well of like, here are my learnings, here are things that I didn't like, what I enjoyed, all that. I would like to make a video behind the scenes of making the documentary of the chimpanzee documentary that I made. So kind of showing like a behind the scenes version of that could be nice, where I just break down like, okay, so this is a product review, but it's not necessarily me talking about the behind the scenes of what the experience was like on this chimpanzee island. So that could be nice to do, as well as I have a lot of footages that I haven't been able to share from this trip. Like we have, hours of content, like all of these footages here, most of them did not make it into the actual 5-minute documentary. So there's also a video I want to make where I can combine all of this and turn it into like a 2-hour long slow motion, showing the chimpanzees with like background music. So some kind of content like that. I need to make, oh yeah, I want to make a video on Dehancer, right? So we've been testing out Dehancer film emulation software. And so again, shout out to them for providing me access for it. But as part of it, I need to do a review. So I need to create a nice review that gives my honest opinions. What did I like about Dehancer? What I didn't like? So yeah, making that kind of video. So yeah, we have a lot of things that I have to do, and the question is how quickly. And yeah. So anyways, we've got a lot. And then by the way, Yami, after all of that said, we still have over 10 to 12 countries that I've traveled to in the past year and a half that we still need to make content for, right? So we're doing Mongolia part 2. Then we have to do a video on what came after Mongolia? Sri Lanka, group trip to Uganda, Zimbabwe for a full month. Then we had Vietnam for a full month. We had another trip to Mongolia, another trip to Uganda and Zimbabwe, Vietnam again. We had Colombia, Japan, Tanzania. So yeah, we have like so much other stuff that we still need to create content for. So yeah, there's just so much. There's so much, okay? But it's good. That's a good thing to have as a problem. You said, oh, Ariel, you said that video was filming by me. If you have time, you can check it. It was years ago. Where did you send this link? I might have missed it. Oh, wait, did you send it in the... If you can send it in the Discord, because I believe links are deactivated. I don't know how to unactivate it or activate it. If you join my Discord and if you want to put something in there, I would appreciate that, because then I can always look at it again. Yami said that all sounds so cool. I love the chimps. They are so cute. Chimps are so fascinating, because especially the baby chimps. I don't know. I'm trying to think of any other animal. What other wild animal, or no, sorry, just what other animal looks so different from when they're a baby to when they're grown up? Because like every baby chimp looks the same. Let me see. I'm trying to find an example of it. Where are you? Yeah. Okay. So this is one of the baby chimps, right? And there are like 3 or 4 young ones, and they all look the same. They've got the same features, where, you know, it's like dark fur, and then they got this specific looking face. But then when they grow up, they all look so different. You have like so many different features, right? You have this kind of chimp. Then you've got, yeah, so all the babies look the same, like this kind of structure. And you got this a big head version. You've got, yeah, this guy looks very different. That's one we looked at earlier. Billy, you know, this female here. I don't know what happens once they get older, but then they all just decide to, like, you know what? We want our own identity, so we're all just going to like choose our look. And they all just like, yeah, I don't know what happens with chimps. Like, look at this guy. So anyways, I don't know what other animal does this, where when they're growing up, toddlers, adolescents, they all look exactly the same. And then once they go into adulthood, they all choose their degree, you know, kind of like, hey, we're going to choose our look. And, you know, like, can you remember, like, look at this guy. And it's like, okay, the assumption I'm assuming is that when he was a toddler, he looked like, you know, the ones we were just looking at. This thing. How? What? How does that make sense? Make it make sense. So, yeah. There's my little weird, and also maybe it's because I've only seen this type of baby chimp. Maybe there are other baby chimps that looks different, but not in my experience, okay? They all look like this. Yeah, it's like obviously this is a clear example. Like, at what point does the face go from this kind of tannish brownish look and choose to go full black, you know? And then some of them keep the tan, unless maybe they lose it as they get older. I don't know. None of it makes sense to me. But yeah, the chimps are adorable at times. They are fascinating. Yeah. Reusable footage then if they all look the same. Yeah, exactly. For the babies, for sure. But then once you see the adults, they all look, they all have different looks. Yeah, so we have so much footage. So I don't know. There's like so many different directions we can go with this, Yami, which is exciting, but it's also overwhelming because that's where there's like a term for this, right? Where when you have so many options that you end up being paralyzed. Something paralysis? What am I thinking of? Information overload? No. Let's ask Amber. Amber, I need your help to figure out, there's like a phrase for when you have so much options in front of you, so many options in front of you, that you end up being paralyzed by the number of options that you have to select from. What is that phrase?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. What you're describing is often called analysis paralysis. Basically, it's that feeling when you've got so many choices or so much information that you kind of freeze up and struggle to make any decision at all. It's a pretty common phrase and definitely fits what you're talking about.
There you go. Yeah, it's an analysis paralysis where it's like, okay, I have so many directions I can go. I have so much footage I can play with that I end up not knowing where to start or what to work with. And then we end up doing nothing besides like stress about like what to do. So it's definitely a bad place to be, which is why I do appreciate these live streams because it forces me to have to like actually work on something, right? Yeah. It's probably like a blank canvas. Yes, I do feel like that at times where we have so much. Yeah. It's just sometimes the answer is you just got to do, you just got to make something.
At this price point, with pro cinema features, can help a self-taught creator like myself create work that actually feels cinematic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and solo run-and-gun traveler, the Nikon ZR and this review are for you.
Okay, so now we're doing the exciting stuff. We got to figure out how to make this beautiful montage, which is going to be about 40 seconds long. So what is the first of everything? What is the first shot that I need to show? Obviously, it has to be one of the most epic, right? We have to sell it to people. They sat through 38 seconds of me talking about myself, and they're like, yeah, okay, let's show me the good stuff. Show me why. Okay, sure, it looks like you kind of know what you're doing, or it sounds like you're a content creator, you've had some experience, but now I'm bored. Show me the goods. So we need to show the best goods, which I think that probably means I need to start with oh yeah, we can do it from here.
And the Nikon ZR and this review are for you.
Okay, so we're gonna build it from here just because I don't want to keep zooming to the back front of the timeline. I need to use the clip of the chimp walking towards the camera. That has to be the first one. Where do I have it? Where are you? Wait, did I not copy everything over? Okay, all these guys as well I need to copy over. Okay. Let's drag this over. But then I'm going to drag, just because I get so paranoid that I'm going to end up accidentally deleting something. We'll just drag all these guys back over here. So these are all the shots that we have to play with. Which is a lot, by the way. Let me delete this one. And then basically this top layer are some of the 4K footages, and then everything down here are the 6K footages. So ideally I just use mostly the 4K footage, but or sorry, ideally I use mostly the 6K footage, but at times we'll use the 4K. Yami said, yeah, just start and go with the flow, but starting is the hardest part. Yep. Just putting yourself out there is like, just do it, you know? Like, it took me a long time to even finally do a live stream, because I always had so many excuses, like, oh wait, no, I gotta wait until I create this OBS overlay, and I gotta wait until I figure out this setup and this and this and this. And it's like, you know what, just click the live button and see how it goes. So even, yeah, it's just like you get analysis paralysis. That's the term. Okay, let's start working with this one. We do need to stabilize this guy. Yeah, you say, yeah, I feel you. It's the perfectionism. Yes, I absolutely fit into the bucket of like always attempting, yeah, always going for perfect, which is a double-edged sword. But yeah, sometimes it means you get some of the coolest outputs, and other times it means you get nowhere. Okay, so let's stabilize the rest of these as well. Dun, dun, dun. And then probably I will slow motion everything. Huh, nothing happened. Oh. Beautiful. And let's go back to this. I think I need to change it. All right. Too much of a perfectionist. Even here, I feel like I'm doing too much, but so my biggest, not my biggest challenge, but one of the challenges I'm going to have here is I have to choose some of the best shots as part of the montage. But then there are some shots that I think are really amazing, but I know I'm going to use it in the video itself where we talk about certain features. So the question is, do I repeat it? Do I use a shot here and then I show it later in the video? Or do we want to have a delineation? And part of me thinks I should delineate, or like, I don't want to repeat too many same shots if possible, because obviously you want to keep things exciting throughout and new. So yeah, we'll see. Kitty's moving. Oh, thank you very much for letting me know. Kitty is on the move. He said, man, the little chimp is so cute how it clings to the other one. Oh my god, yeah, we have so much really cool shots of that. I'll play in a second. Let's just see what he's doing. Yeah, you missed yesterday. We had like a whole scene between Kimbap and Nala. They were sharing the bed, and I was curious to see what would happen. It ended cordially. I was there to stop. Look at this guy. Good boy. Good boy, Kimbap. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I just realized. I think my light behind me turned off. Oh, look at that emote. Nice. So adorable. Cleaning time. Yeah, yeah. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do because I want to see if because my light turned off, so I'm wondering if the cable is unplugged. Let's play some of these footages for you. First, let me see. I believe all of this was shot at 6K, 60 frames. So let's make it 40% speed. Do 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 do. And then let's bring in, where is it? Okay, let me play this back to back while I go check out my living room situation. But these should be some of the coolest shots that I have. Do 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 do. And then this one, let's reduce this 0.25. Okay. All right, let's full screen this. Okay, enjoy while I go check out my light situation behind me. Okay, I figured it out, but I think the cable I'm using to light or to power the light source that I have there is not meant to keep it powered on. So I need to buy like one of those big like what do you call AC adapters for it. We'll take care of it afterwards. But anyways, yeah, so checking this out. One thing here though, I think I need to turn off this DCTL thing that I used because it's you can see the fuzziness in this shot. I wonder if, can I remove it with the noise? Let's just check real quick. Oh, I guess the noise reduction gets rid of it. Okay, so option 1, we turn on the noise reduction. But obviously it gets kind of soft, which is not bad because we are going with a soft look. He said, so adorable, clean. Oh yeah, I see. Yes, yes. Okay, let's try the other option though. If I turn off this density. So it gets rid of all that. However, it does make it a bit brighter than I normally prefer. So then I can drop it, of course. Let's just see. Because usually I don't like to turn on the noise reduction if possible. Because sometimes it can warp your footage at times. And then obviously makes everything really soft. So I think this looks good. He said, video editing is a whole different level than photo editing. It looks so much more complicated. I think so, yeah. It definitely is. Because like when I'm editing photos, at the very least, it's a still frame. So it's like a little bit easier if you want to, especially with AI, it's like, oh, subject detection, boom. Let's do the edit, boom. Here it's like with all the moving everything, like anytime you need to mask something or like track something out, it's just like a completely different ballgame for sure. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I think this clip could be one of the first shots we show. Showing the baby chimp up top. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Now, the other thing I have to keep in mind, though, is this montage is only 40 seconds. So this looks good in slow motion, obviously, but then it might be too long for a trailer purpose. So I gotta, and I'm not so good with like speed ramps and stuff like that. So we'll have to see. Let's see. Okay, maybe I'll take this one first. Wait, I didn't mean to do that.
Solo run and gun traveler, the Nikon ZR and this review are for you.
Okay, let's find the... Let's find the right moment. Ooh, and you know what? I'd really, as I'm learning more about filmmaking, all that kind of stuff, I do really love this, these I guess they call it letter boxing, where you have the top and the bottom cropped off. And like sometimes I'm just literally just cropping it off, but then like you can use different lenses that will allow you to have these super wide angle shots. But yeah, hold on, let me see. Did I do the right? Yeah, it looks right. Okay, so
the Nikon ZR.
Let's find the best shot to use. I think maybe a shot where both of them are in the frame. Ooh, the close-up's nice though. We have too many options here. Okay, let's just start with one.
The Nikon ZR and this review are for you.
That's not bad.
Are for you.
And then we just got to figure out the right lengths for all of this. So it'd be like...
Are for you.
Okay, let's try a different section. See, this is the fun part. I do enjoy doing this. It's just I don't do it fast. But the end results, you can end up with something so cinematic, so it's like worth the time. Okay, let's just see how this one looks instead. Yami said it's very pretty, yeah. Yeah, oh, I mean, I think you're maybe talking about these chimps, maybe? I'm not sure, but... I think maybe we're talking about this kind of widescreen look. Yeah, it's like a Hollywood look, all the films are like this. Okay, you know what? I like the shot, but I feel like having a close-up is a bit more impactful. So... I think we'll start with the close-up shot, whether it's this one or somewhere else. So that's one contender. And then let's go ahead and lift this up slightly. Okay. The cinema look, exactly. Yeah, it's so cinematic. so many options here. Maybe we'll do a cut of the chimp on top, where we'll need to lift it up. That looks nice too. But obviously, I don't want to show too many shots from the same scene. So, yeah. And then this part just looks so cool because like now we're entering into the grass, right? The grassy, bushy area. Oh, you know what trend I wanted to do? There's like that trend on Instagram Reels or like TikTok maybe as well, where you do like the wobble effect, where you just kind of go back and forth. And I feel like I have enough cool footage where you can do an entire wobble effect, but with the chimps. But again, this is another example of like I just didn't have time. There's too many things to do. Too many moments here. I don't know. Oh yeah, that's also cool sometimes. Yeah, it's like a cool effect. So I was thinking of doing it. However, then I saw another Instagram reel, not about that in particular, but it was like one of those reels where it's like, it's one of those, it calls you out, right? The video, it looks like it's about to be the start of any other video where it's like, oh, you're about to hop on the trend. And then all of a sudden it turns into like, why are you on this trend? Why are you doing this? Is this why you got into photography and videography? Was it so that you can hop on to whatever the trend tells you to do? Is that what like brought you joy and like the passion for making videos and, you know, getting into this craft? And it's like, obviously it's not, you know, the answer is very, very rhetorical. But yeah, we do oftentimes jump onto these trends and all that kind of stuff. It was one of those like kind of understood messages, but it still hits home because like, yeah, you know, like, do I really, you know, it's like, why? Yeah, do I really want to hop onto that trend just to do a trend? Now, I didn't want to do it just for the trend. I just thought that, like, with that wobble effect, I wanted to try it out myself. And, like, with this subject of the chimp, there's, like, so many things. They have, like, so many facial expressions and, like, yeah. So I thought it could be good. But, yeah. Okay, what is the concept here, though? Because I did a concept for... Let me see if I can find it. Okay, it was the trailer. Okay, I think they're all the same, but let me see. So, when I made a trailer for this video, I basically had the primary shot, or like the A shot, I guess maybe, was this whole chimp walk the whole time. And then in between, I would start splicing in different shots. So that was like one of the things that I did for this.
When the chimp approaches you, stay humble, stay calm.
So then...
You are the guest. Step back without leaving. presence is
So
not
then here I
present.
would just switch in, come back, switch
Here,
back,
when a chimp approaches you, it means the island kept
and I
its
just timed it
promise.
with the percussion sound or the bell, whatever
If we
sound.
cannot share this shoreline, how will we share the planet? To live together, we listen first, then we leave room.
So the question is, do we do something similar to that approach? Or because it's 40 seconds, is that too long to do that? Yeah. Because it's like technically we could just be splicing up parts of this walk throughout. And then in between or throughout, like we mix it up with other stuff. But by the end of it, it's still ending with the same shot. You know what? Maybe I don't do that because I did it already with the trailer. So we want to do something different. Okay, never mind. I think I answered my own question. So I think these can go back to back. So basically, I'm just trying to listen to the music to see how many clips. Like, do I just match it to the beats, right? So here we got 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's see. 1. Because I usually don't want things to be too uniform, because then it gets a little robotic. So I think I need to change it up, but keeping with the time, like, yeah, so we're still keeping with the metronome, I guess, but maybe not always the same duration. So here we got 2 shots that are the same, so maybe the next one we'll do like some quick shots. But then, let's start putting some of this away. Let's find something drastically different now for a shot. So we got the 2 chimp shots. What should go next? And then I'm thinking maybe the people shots and the other animal shots, maybe we do that later. Like after enough, let me think. So here, the music changes, so maybe there's where we introduce some other feature of the island. Let me think. Because I'm thinking like, the way I'm thinking about this is I want it to still feel like a story. It's a 40-second trailer, but even I don't want it to feel like, hey, when it comes to making a trailer or like this montage, it's just you're slapping in any footage that that looks good. And then it's just like, oh, here's 40 seconds of some of the best shots that I had that I just kind of synchronized and put in nicely. There's something wrong with that, but ideally I want to give a bit more thought to it where it feels like a mini story in it of itself. So how can I make something that feels like in the first section, maybe it's got this nice chimp concept just because it is a nice wow factor. But then as the music shifts gears into another section, do we introduce the people? So it's like the first section, is it like showing some of the chimps? And then when we hear that music shift gears, then we introduce the people shots. So then all of a sudden it's like, okay, here are the chimps of the island. Now here are the people in the island. And so the caregivers, nice cinematic shots of them. And then when the music shifts again, then we do like nature shots, right? So then it can like show some of the nature. And then as the music kicks faster, then it's like we mix and match between all three. But it's like trying to show a little bit of a balance between the main characters of the story. And the story has three characters. You have the wild animals, you have humans, and then you have nature, kind of like in general. So between nature, humans, and wildlife, the wild animals, the story is about like the balance between all three, right? Like how do we find harmony amongst each other? And that's kind of the purpose of this island, is the purpose of the sanctuary, is trying to reestablish or rebalance. Trying to find balance there. So I want to keep that in the trailer as well. Which is, by the way, I'm very mindful of the fact that that's like a bit overkill. So it's like, you know, this is a product review. Just show the best shots and move on. And that's absolutely true. But part of me is like, you know what? If I make this trailer and if it looks nice, it's a nice cut that can survive on its own, right? It's a nice 40 seconds of just like a miniature story, summarized story of my trip there. So I would like to try to do that if possible. If we can't do it, then F it, we tried. And I'm thinking that maybe we show the different characters early. So we have 2 shots of the chimp. Maybe the next 2 shots are of people. And then maybe the next, you know, like let's call it 2 shots or whatever, could be of like the nature of the island. Like maybe you can do it as early as that. And then where there's just like the 1, 2, 3, 4 boom, 2, 3, 4 boom. Those like quick shots could be some of the other animals, like the birds and other things, as a nice little transition to the next section of the song, where maybe we start showing shots of the people and the chimps together. So like the interactions between the two. And then after that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So then here, maybe we can just jump into like more of like portraits of the chimps or how they interact with each other. And then the final shot, it could probably be that sunset, walking into the sunset shot that we have. I don't know. There's too many options here. Okay, let me parse this out again. So it'd be like... I gotta listen to this again. All right, don't mind me as I stare off into space as I'm trying to imagine the clips that goes into each section. Okay, I think we're onto something. Or I think I can... think we got something. Trying to think how I can do this. Okay, let's do this in Notion, maybe. Dun 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 dun. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Sora, hello, I'm cold. I'm cold as hell. Wait, if you're drunk, isn't it the opposite? Or are you... I thought when you're drunk, usually your body temperature goes up or something. Or maybe that's just me, right? But you're still alive. Yes, that's good to know. Still alive, still kicking. I'm a bit sober now. Jeez, how much did you drink? It's not even your birthday. What's going on? What's the celebration? Is it just because it's a Friday? Which shows me, you know what? Thankfully, I don't take I don't. What do I say? How am I trying to say this? Wait, I didn't want to do that. I'm about to make fun of myself because I was gonna say like, it's a Friday. That means, and it's 10 p.m. my time, so that's like the perfect time to be going out for drinks with friends. Here I am instead, just working. I really do not have a life anymore. It's just I work every day, but I enjoy it. I really do enjoy this. And I hope I can be entertaining for you guys, but yeah. I need to make more time for me amigos here and there. What do I do? I'm trying to hit a plus button. Hello, Yamiko. Oh, trying to get a wife. Nice. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Trying to add a table here. Trailer. Trailer breakdown. Sorry, I didn't expect to have you here. To see you here, Yami. It's more to have some free time sometimes. Yes, I agree. I agree. But this is kind of like, I don't know. I feel fortunate that one, I just don't get bored easily, and I enjoy this, and I don't get homesick. I don't get like any kind of thing. I enjoy my life doing these kind of things. So, yeah. I've been here almost since the very beginning of Yobel's streaming journey. Yes, that is true. Yami, you've been here in the early days. So it's good to see you back here. Yeah, when I took that 2-week... Oh, man, I was so sad, though, in some ways. Because, like, we hit 46 days in a row without missing a single day. And then, obviously, I went off to do this trip. So I'm not complaining. But it was like, oh, man, it would have been nice to hit 50. To do, like, 50 days in a row. Sora, you said, nah... My drinking is out of desperation for being a loner. Nice, nice. Well, at least you're here, okay? So I will keep you company. Guess we both are. Yes, exactly. I got my 2 cats, but that doesn't really count, you know? Okay, I'm trying to add a freaking table here. How do I do that? Table. There you are. Okay, so here's my thought process. As I listen to this... I'm going to start breaking down how many sections there are that I think works. Okay, so this would be section 1, section 2, section 3, section 4, you guessed it. What comes after this? Section 5. So you guys are getting insight into how I guess how I think about these things maybe. I don't know. There's probably better ways to do it. And this is perhaps, as we mentioned, a little bit of overkill. But basically, I'm listening to the song and I'm listening for like every key section where there's kind of like a mini theme to each section. So for each of those themes, I'm trying to figure out what kind of footage belongs into each of them, right? So we'll see if this works. Sorry, said, my lonely ass been dealing with students and little shit asked me why I'm single. Sorry, I'm laughing with them at you. And I'm laughing at myself too, so don't worry. Chill Will, have you tried EF Glass on ZR? Hello, Chill Will. Yo, I feel like I would recognize that name. So Chill Will, thank you for being here. I'm assuming this is your first time in the chat and maybe first time watching my stream, so I appreciate you. Have I tried EF Glass on the ZR? I have not. No, I just used the Z mount lens throughout the shoot. So I only had 3 days with the camera. In that time, I shot with which lenses did I shoot with? I shot with the 85mm f1.2, probably almost the most, as well as the 400mm f4.5. Both are Z mounts. Everything was Z mounts. I did shoot a little bit with the 28 to 135 power zoom lens, but then ultimately I ended up focusing more with the prime lenses. I shot with 30. So this one I shot with a 35mm. So this is the 35mm at 35 1.2 lens shot at f2, and then barely I shot a little bit with the 135 1.8 plena lens. So yeah. We brought a lot of lenses, and then I ultimately really enjoyed shooting with the 85, 400, and the 35 for these close-ups. Sorry. Wait, hold on. I missed a feeling. Tell them you're too cool for everyone. Yeah. Sorry, you said you're mean. Listen, I was throwing myself under the bus there as well. Yami said, yes, I love seeing creative workflows. It's always inspiring. Well, hopefully, yeah. Well, either way, this will either inspire you to be like, I like his workflow, or it'll be like, this is trash, and at least I now know what not to do. So either way, you will be learning something today. So there you go. Chill, you said, Will, you said, if you need an editor, I'm here. I'm an ambassador for Dehancer. Oh, nice. Well, Will, we are also appreciating Dehancer. We even have a freaking code from them, a promo code. So I've been using Dehancer for... what has it been? We got access to them maybe a month ago, and then so I got to use it for about a week on one of my upcoming projects for YouTube, a trip to Mongolia. And then I spent 2 weeks out because I was shooting with this new Nikon ZR. And then even in the ZR video that I made, the documentary, you'll see that I used Dehancer at different parts. And then this is my product review for not for Dehancer. This is my product review for Nikon ZR, and even in this one, we are using a bit of Dehancer throughout, wherever I deemed appropriate, including the beginning here, as we kind of do a little bit of a walk down memory lane, because I'm trying to introduce myself to people, because I'm a small streamer. So here I am going like, hey, I'm a wildlife travel photographer. This is why you should pay attention to me when I'm talking about this product review, because why should you pay attention to me? I'm a small streamer. Hopefully you'll like the shots that I'm sharing here, and that will keep you interested all the way to the end of the video. So yeah, I do love Dehancer here. I still am testing them out, and I do owe a product review of Dehancer later as well. But one thing at a time. Where was I? Oh yeah, so here we are. But yeah, so you said if you need an editor, I'm here. I'm an ambassador for Dehancer. I appreciate it. Yes, I am currently looking for editors. There's one in particular that I was going to send this to and see how good his quality is. But yes, obviously for me, the biggest issue I'm having, Chill Will, is money, right? Because to have a good editor costs a lot of money. And I still have to figure out how much can I justify to spend for that kind of stuff, because I'm such a small channel. So it's not like let's say if I spent $500 to make a video or a couple of videos or whatever, and that video itself is only going to get me like, you know, a few dollars or whatever on my channel because I'm too small. It's really like there's a gamble I'm putting into my mind of like how much is justified. So partially I'm also looking for an editor who believes in the growth potential of my channel, who sees what I'm doing, sees the different directions between Livestream, YouTube, Instagram, the workshops, and everything else that I do, and believes that this channel and my brand will be successful, and is willing to kind of ride the tough waves with me, which might mean like, hey, not being paid as much for supporting me doing video editing, but then in the long run, it means as the channel grows, essentially having like an equity cut out of all the revenue. So, but yeah, good luck. My problem is I have to somehow convince these professionals, these people who work really hard, are talented, to trust in me. So, Sora, you mentioned there's E lens to Z mount. Well, I don't know much about other lenses, but I do know that this ZR is supposed to have like the, what do they call it? It's like got the shortest flange distance of any camera potentially, and supposedly it's supposed to allow for more adaptation of other mounts, and so I think it's supposed to work well with like Sony lenses and stuff like that. But yeah, so we photographers are poor as hell. Yeah. Okay, so we want to, oh yeah, so here's what I want to do. Let's get our sections ready. And let's shrink this way. All right, so here we go. So as we listen to this, so we got section 1. We'll call this chimps. Then this one will be, should it be people or nature? Let me think. Chimps, nature, people. Chimps, people, nature. I think it'll be people. And then nature. So this is the people section, the nature section, and this will be 3 beats, 2 beats, 2 beats. Two, 3. This will be 1 beat. This is the transition. Times 4. This will be other animals. Okay, so let's look at it again. Oh yeah, let me catch up on this. Chill, Will. I'll grind with you though. I'm down because I believe in you. I appreciate that. I do appreciate anyone who has faith in me. It's kind of cool. It's a cool feeling for sure. It is the shortest. The adapter for Sony E lens to Z mount is thinner than a pencil. Damn. Okay. Show me how to stream and I'll help you. Oh yeah, I do need to make a video. I was mentioning earlier. I'm gonna make a video on like my first 30 days of live streaming, and then I want to share like everything from which softwares did I use, what didn't work, what was a good use of money, yeah, my advice and stuff. Compared to the EF RF mount to EF to Sony E mount is so thick. EF to RF mount or EF to Sony, it's so thick. Oh, okay. Listen, I don't know. I've never shot with them. I just heard that you're able to adapt the Sony lenses and others without issue. Okay, let me listen to the beats now. So we got 2, 1, 2 on the people, nature. So then section 5, what should we do? It could be interactive shots between the people and the chimps. Let's hear. Okay, all right, before we do that, let's count the number of sections. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 13. So okay, if I counted correctly, we got like 13 equally spaced sections. Is that right? Let me think. I might have done it wrong. Let's see.
Are for you.
Okay, I did it wrong. So I think the way I should describe this is 4 beats. And this is 4 beats. And then this will be... Hold on, let's count. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. We could make this... We can make them equal. Oh yeah, we should make it equal. And then the other animals, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Okay, so this is also 4. Okay. But then, so we have 13 equidistant sections. However, some of the sections have like these beats, transitional beats, I guess, in between that could work for like its own like footages to show in there. But okay, let's play with this for now. And let's put this back on. So we got chimps, we go to people, we got nature, then other animals as a transition. Back to maybe here would be what? Chimps X? Chimp X people. And at some point I want shots of what? We have some nature shots. Let's keep listening. Whoops.
For you.
Okay, let me write down. So we have like chimp and people combined. We have chimp tunnel. We have chimp feeding. We have chimp water. Chimp close-ups. People. Chimp X people. Sunset shot. People, chimp close-ups, tunnel. Oh yeah, nature. Okay, so then I think these are the potential sections I have, or in terms of when I think about like some of the key footages that I have. Whoops. So let's kind of review a little bit. Oh wait, we also have the chimp walking shots. Chimp tunnel, chimp feeding. Chimp tunnel, chimp feeding, chimp water. Chimp nature, chimp and people. Okay. So we have chimp tunnel shots. We've got chimp and people interaction like this one. Okay, I think it's time we start clipping these things up. Do 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 do. All right. Oh, I feel like I see the answer, but there's a lot of work in between here and there. And I'm feeling so lazy now. Okay, let's see if this shot, we'll just move it over here. Just let me get the timing of this. This would have been nice, but I was unfortunately adjusting positions at that moment. And then here's nice and stable. I think I kind of like with the chimp in the background as well. So make sure the watch is not. Okay, maybe from here. Okay, I think I like this section more, so let's see. Oh, now it's rendering super slow. And then maybe slow motion on this one. Stream is still alive. Yes, Will. We still here. We're on day 60. How long have I been streaming today? 5 hours. Not like the longest, but we're still going steady. Yo, Will, you're not the only Will here anymore. We got Chill Will in the chat, also from YouTube. So, Will, you're being replaced. What the heck? What are we doing here? So okay, I think I might put this in slow motion. 60 frames. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. %. Okay, we want this section here. You. What time is it for you, Will? 10:45, so that must mean it's like 8? Am I right? No, not even close. Jesus. Wait, is that true? It's like 3 p.m. right now? Man, everything is off. Okay, anyways. Good afternoon, William Dowling. I'm currently working on the product review. So this is going to be my first product review I've ever made. How cool is that? Wait, this clip is... I think I need to turn this thing off. Yeah, let's turn this off. There we go. I think that hand gesture makes sense. Okay, but we want it to happen a little bit sooner to match with the music. What's off? What's off about this? I think I need to cut a little bit more. There we go. Okay. Now we got it. Okay. But we're not gonna put it there, but for now I'm just trying to chop everything into equal pieces of like potential clips. Okay, so then where were we? Chimps, people. So let's get some people shots. And you know what? I think we definitely want to use one of these. Okay, let's figure it out. Yeah, maybe one of this then. We need that sunburst to happen at the right time. Okay, so my current thoughts is like we're going to use this sunset shot at the end of the trailer, similar to how we use it as the end shot of our documentary anyways. And then I want one of these as the people shots. But I need to leave space for, because when we do our feature section where we talk about the high dynamic range, I feel like some of these shots need to be included because obviously it shows a lot of that dynamic range. Lucas the Dukas 97. First time chatter was drawn in with film talk in the title. Oh, it worked? The algorithm actually does its job. Nice. Are you talking film like analog photography or film of the video taking variety? Ooh, this is where I might lose you. For me right now, I'm doing more video stuff. So like filmmaking process, cinematography, things like that. I generally do a lot of photography though. That's where I started. And so I went from like wildlife and travel photography. Then we jumped into learning videography for like TikTok, Instagram Reels, that kind of stuff, usually with wildlife as a subject. And then I moved into YouTube about a year and a half ago for like vlogging. And then in the past maybe 6 months or less, I've been trying to be more professional with like understanding cinematography and stuff. And as part of that, we got access to the new Nikon ZR camera. So I have a good relationship with Nikon, and they reached out to me and they asked if I would be interested in filming with the new ZR, as I'm learning more to be more like a videographer. So that's kind of what is the film talk. Now, in the sense of like film for like film photography, the closest I get to that, because I that's not the world that I live in, but we also got access to a software called Dehancer, and it's like a film emulation software. So I've been learning more about like the film world through this, and I've actually been using Dehancer across my videos as well. So even in the beginning, you'll see like I'm testing out some of the Dehancer feature to give more of like a film look to how I share things. So now I'm learning terms like halation and bloom and film breath and what is it? Gate weave. But these are all things that I'm going to be honest with you, Lucas, I am not familiar with. So we are very much aspiring filmmakers out here. But there's a lot of people that I met in the chat who are actual like professionals, right? There's someone, I forget what BD said is their like credentials, but they work on like really high production projects and stuff. So it's been really cool actually seeing professionals in the chat sharing their knowledge, telling me what I'm doing wrong, or like sharing also like ways to improve my craft. Lucas, he said, I'm kind of a 1 foot in the film camp and 1 foot in the digital camp for my photography. Oh, nice. I would love to learn film photography, but I view it in the same way. I think it's kind of like what Peter McKinnon's approach is, right? It's like Peter McKinnon has gotten so big and he has so much money at this point, right? He's so successful. He can just kind of choose what direction he wants to learn and dabble in. And then, you know, I know he's been learning how to do film photography. I was like, yo, that sounds so cool. However, it sounds so expensive as a hobby or like as a direction to go into. And whereas like with the digital photography stuff, like the modern tech, it usually are the things that can also pay the bills, right? Whether it's freelance work or just in general. So listen, if we become successful enough, then if I can pick like a direction to go, I would love to get into film photography. It just feels like a super vintage, but something that you have to actually spend a lot of time to hone as a craft, right? So, and even if you look at some of these shots, right? Like I have some of these selfie shots because here in the storytelling, I'm talking about how I'm going more into vlogging, and it's like you compare this to like more of that film look, and I have to say, like the film look just feels much more cinematic and somehow more immersive, I guess. I don't know how. Whereas the clean look, it's clean, but it doesn't draw me as much as like, yeah, utilizing a bit more of like that kind of graininess and yeah. So even here, these are some of the footages I've taken from my prior trips, but then I applied a bit of that Dehancer film emulation software, and to me it just feels more dreamy. It feels more like yeah, like also, I mean, I'm using this letterbox style, which is also kind of helping to enhance the cinema feel to it.
Understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's
Lucas, you said, yep, if money was no object, I would only shoot film, but that's not the case, which is why I shoot 60% digital. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not, let's say if you're like a freelancer and you got like some weddings, if you're like a wedding photographer, corporate event photo shoot, portraits, it's not like a lot of people are clamoring for the film photographer, right? They want like that modern, give me the best high resolution, this and that. So yeah, I need to step up my video making game up though, for sure. Well, listen, you've come to the right channel. Okay, we stream every day. I normally was streaming, this is my 60th day, so as an FYI, we've been streaming fairly new. Today's our 60th day across YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, and in the first 46 days, we didn't miss a single day. And during those times, I would stream roughly around 7 to 8 hours. And then I had to take 2 weeks off because of this. Specifically, I got, I had to travel to shoot with the ZR, and then I had to spend some time to make our documentary film. But now I'm back, and I'm trying to catch up on life and everything. So we're trying to get back into the habit of about, anywhere from 5 to 7 hours per day of live streaming. And during the streams, everything I do is showing the behind the scenes of how do I edit my photos, how do I edit my videos, and then people hop into the chat, and either I'm sharing knowledge, or more often than not, it's them sharing knowledge to me. And either way, it's a win-win for me. So, and yeah, a lot of it, like I've gotten so many people helping me to be a better editor, like a video editor and stuff like that. So, not just on photo, but on video as well. You said, well, every wedding I've done has been because they want film. Interesting. Actually, okay, yeah, so I stand corrected. I don't have a lot of wedding experience. I've never done a wedding photo shoot or anything like that. But I do know weddings pay the bills, so yeah, I guess maybe wedding photographers, one thing I was surprised by is I guess more people want photos than they want video, or I think you can charge a lot more as a photographer than you do as a videographer, it seems like, just from my anecdotal knowledge I've heard. Yeah, so I guess people still prefer having like photos to commemorate their most memorable day, let's say. Although in my world I was thinking, I was like, wouldn't you want like really nice cinema now, like especially with the quality of cameras these days? But obviously photos are just easier to frame everywhere, share everywhere, and all that. So okay, so I'm just looking through some of these shots. So basically, Lucas, you've hopped in as I'm trying to put together my product review. I've done majority of the work, so I've already, I recorded myself with the camera. I have our intro. I'm working on the intro right now, so there's gonna be like a 30-second like a montage. I figured out the soundtrack. And then it kicks back in. So I have the skeleton of like all of my talking points that I've recorded, some of the parts where I show the quality of the audio of the camera. Then I talk about the in-body image stabilization of the camera, some of the other features, things I didn't like. yada, 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 and then we get to the end of the video. So I have the skeleton done. What I'm trying to do is finish the opening trailer, and then I want to see if I can send this to prospective YouTube editors. So that is one of the biggest challenges I've faced, is the fact that I work very slow, and I do need to outsource a lot of my content so that I can create content more efficiently and more consistently. So I am now in this world where I'm trying to figure out how to hire the best video editor without paying, you know, best editor price. So yeah, wish me luck. You said people mostly want photos since they want to use them as pics to post down the road, like anniversaries and stuff. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's like, you know, a photo you can put on your phone, wallpaper, put it on frames. It's easier to share or like just to always have. Whereas a video, it's a large file. There might be multiple videos, right? And then like to dig through a 30-second video to find the right moments. Yeah, and then what are you gonna have, like a bunch of different? Yeah, okay. Point is, yeah, I totally get why photo is still the preferred mode. Lucas, you're asking, you normally a Nikon guy, or is this a new system for you? I am normally a Nikon guy. So I've been doing photography for maybe like 8 to 9 years or so. And then I started with the Sony a6000 for the first year or so. Then I moved to a Nikon D810. And the type of shooting I did for the majority of my photography journey was more like travel shoots. So I just love, my higher passion is traveling. So then I would bring the camera with me and I would just use that time to like capture as much as I can. So you'll kind of see here, even as I'm showing my screen, I started off doing mostly, yeah, like landscapes, stuff like that. And then I shifted from landscapes more into like everything. I would just capture whatever I could see. Whenever I'm traveling, whatever I see, I would try to capture. Then in the past like 3 to 5 years, somewhere in that range, I started getting into wildlife. And at this point, I was shooting with the Nikon D850 most often. And then I moved to a Nikon Z9. So then I've been shooting primarily with the Z9. And I also have a Nikon Z6 III, which I've been enjoying for the past year. And yeah. So anyways, I started doing more wildlife photography, which you can see here in my quick little memory lane footage. Then I hopped into more like Instagram Reels, short form video content, right? Like things that go viral, where it's like you're just trying to capture like the key few seconds of whatever. So all of this was mainly shot with the Nikon, mostly the Nikon Z9, I would say. And then when I started getting into this kind of stuff, this was a mix of the Z9, Z6 III, and sometimes Z8. And now we're getting into like the cinematic storytelling mode. And so all of this same thing is like with the Z9 mostly and 6 III. And now we get to shoot with the ZR. So yeah, I've basically built up a relationship with Nikon over the years in my region. So I live in Dubai. So it's like the Middle East and African region. And so given the fact that I've been shooting with Nikon for a solid, 6+ years, over that time period, I started to, slowly get the attention of some of the people at Nikon. And then as I started shifting more towards video, then I kind of hit a nice moment where not a lot of photographers, at least in my region, right? Like let's call it just Dubai and all that. There's a lot of photographers out here. There's a lot of wildlife photographers out here. However, a lot of them stick to just photography. Not many actually jumped over to video. I was honestly like one of the very, very few that kind of decided that I'm not like beholden to just photography. I enjoy I want to learn as many crafts as possible that helps me be a better storyteller. So whether that's in photo or in video mode or whatever else. So I picked up videography like 3 years back or so, and nobody else seemed to do that in my kind of area. And so then that kind of piqued the interest of Nikon because they needed content creators who can do video stuff as well. And you can kind of see it now. Nikon has fully embraced, right? Whether it was through the acquisition of Red or even prior to that, but now they're showing it with the new Nikon ZR. They're like embracing the world of cinematography. And so thankfully that worked out in my favor, where they found interest in the things that I was doing. And even though I'm very much an amateur, it kind of lined up with the launch of this camera, because I think this camera is meant for amateurs that want to be more professional. It's kind of like my take on who the ZR is for. And so yeah, it worked out. So no complaints here. Thank you very much for listening to my diary of who I am as a photographer. So Lucas, you can feel free to share what kind of stuff you do. I think you said you did majority digital, but then some things in the film world. But does that mean you do mostly like freelance stuff, or do you do stuff for yourself? Or yeah, let us know.
If a camera at this price point with pro cinema features can help a self-taught creator like myself create work that actually feels cinematic.
So here's where I won't say struggling, but here's where we are. 1 second, let me fix my music. Okay. Where are we? I'm trying to create that opening hook that I mentioned. So you have the whole intro there. Actually, let's go ahead and play it in quarter mode. I think that'll be easier.
I have to admit something. I'm not a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly why Nikon invited me to test out their new Nikon ZR before launch, to see if a camera at this price point with pro cinema features can help a self-taught creator like myself create work that actually feels cinematic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and solo run-and-gun traveler, the Nikon ZR and this review are for you.
Now we found the music, but now we have to fit in the visuals here. So that's what I'm working on right now, is this 40-second montage opening trailer.
Everything you just watched was shot with a pre-production unit of the Nikon ZR.
And then the video continues, but yeah. So, and here's where I'm thinking again, I want to hand this off to a video editor. So it's like, hopefully, since I did most of the work, it won't require them to do too much besides like just insert in the proper B-roll on top, figure out the right soundtrack, and then doing some cool, funky, visual effects or like, transitions and text overlays and stuff like that to spice it up when I'm being boring. But otherwise, I'm doing the rest of it. So yeah, we'll see. And that's probably the workflow that will exist going forward when I hopefully work with an editor long term. Lucas, so you said, right now I have the opportunity to work mostly on personal projects with a few for hire gigs mixed in depending on the season. So weddings, product and graduation shoots. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. I also am a second shooter for a couple bigger photographers. Nice, nice. Lucas, are you based in the States? I'm going to guess you're either based in the UK or US, given your name. Actually, but your name could mean a few different things. Lucas the Dukas. Oh, yeah. So, because I'm reading it as like UK and US, but yeah. I'm realizing now, after I read it out loud, that's probably not true. Oh, Seattle area. Okay, nice, nice. Yeah, so I'm originally stateside, so I've been everywhere from like Southwest to Midwest to West, and then I moved out to Dubai like several years ago at this point. And then in the past 2 years is when I've been out of corporate and I've been trying to make whatever this is work, and it's been very fun, but very stressful, as you can imagine. Okay, so we are still working through, where is it? Here.
And this review.
So here's the first 2 clips. We only got 2 clips done out of the whole thing. We got 40 seconds ago.
Are for you.
So those 2 for sure. I think we're going to start with 2 chimp clips. And then what's next? So we have section 1 is chimps. Section 2, we want to show probably 2 shots of people. Dun, 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 dun. Not this one though. So 2 shots of people, and then we do some nature shots. So let's go find some people shots. Low bass guy, did you stop stream and start a new one? No, it should be the same one. Did Twitch do the thing again where it like disconnects randomly? How do I see if my Twitch had disconnected? Low bass. I don't know if you have the answer for this, but yeah, I need to figure out. I think you or someone had mentioned to me in the past that I should put my Twitch, I should put my streams at a some kind of delay, which might help from the Twitch actually whenever it disconnects, it'll continue. Is that true? I don't know. Like, do I need to put a little bit of a like delay into my streams? You said your stream says you've only been live 2.5 hours. Okay, so it must have cut out. Yeah, because I think on YouTube, which usually doesn't cut out, it says that I've been streaming for the past 5.5 hours. So, interesting. Yes, there is a buffer you can add. Okay. But does the buffer actually help for that? Actually, let's go ask ChatGPT as well, because I want to engage with Amber here as well. Let's not forget about her. Amber, I have a question when it comes to live streaming. So I multi-stream to YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. However, I've noticed on Twitch and Kick in particular, both of those last two, if I have any drop in my internet connection, it will disconnect the stream, or it will essentially end the stream, and then it'll kick up a new one whenever the internet catches back up. YouTube never seems to have that problem. It seems like on YouTube, it will just play throughout, even if I have any spotty internet connections at times. Do you know what I'm supposed to do? Am I supposed to put some kind of a buffer or like a delay to my streams, at least on the Twitch and Kick side, such that if the internet drops, it's able to kick itself back up without disconnecting?
Yeah, I see what you're running into, and it's a pretty common hiccup. Basically, YouTube tends to handle those little connection drops a bit more gracefully because it kind of waits a bit before it decides that the stream is actually over. Twitch and Kick, on the other hand, can be a bit quicker to cut the feed and start a new session if your connection stumbles. What you can do is look into using a bit of a delay or a buffer setting in your streaming software. Most broadcasting tools like OBS or whatever you're using might have an option to increase the reconnection delay or add a bit of a buffer so that it doesn't instantly drop the stream if there's a quick hiccup in your internet. So yeah, if you add a small buffer or adjust your reconnection settings, that can help Twitch and Kick hold on a bit longer, similar to how YouTube does it.
I'm going to be honest, Amber, I kind of was listening, but not really. But it sounds like you're saying yes, doing a buffer thing will solve it. So thank you very much.
Yeah, you got the gist of it. In a nutshell, adding a bit of a buffer or tweaking those reconnection settings should help keep Twitch and Kick from cutting you off too quickly. So you're on the right track, and I'm glad that helped.
Okay, Yami said, I'll say goodbye for today. Have fun with the rest of the stream. Bye, Yoba, and bye, chat. Well, thank you very much, Yami. It's good to hear from you again. It's, yeah, welcome back. And thank you for coming back on day 60 of all days. So I appreciate it. And I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully we'll see you, and hopefully I'll catch your stream as well. I know you're a bit earlier usually than me, I believe. But yes, thank you again. Lucas and Low Bass. Oh, nice. You guys know each other. Well, to be fair, I always feel like Low Bass, I feel like, what do we say? You're like a spider, right? You have your web, as you call it, everywhere. You are all-seeing, all-powerful, all-knowing. We won't go that far. Low Bass, you said there's a buffer you can add. I was wondering because the bot did a shout-out, and it's only supposed to do that the first time I chat. Oh, that's how you recognize. Nice. Troy, you're asking, is that the free version of ChatGPT? It is absolutely not. I'm always keenly aware of how much money I'm spending on everything. This is the paid version, the one that's like what, 25 or 30 bucks a month or something. Yeah, it's I use ChatGPT every day, so it is worth it. Low bass, you say you're a cockroach. Yeah, well, listen. Your words, okay? I would never call anyone a cockroach. Now, so we have our 2 shots of the chimps. And then we have this really cool shot. I was going to use it maybe when we talk about the dynamic range, but actually it feels better as the part of the trailer. So let's just full screen this now. And then we just got to find the right section of it to use. And it almost feels good enough that maybe we just play one shot the whole way through, you know? Let's see. Let's see. Almost, yeah. So we'll have to play with the speed. But if we can get this, the sunburst disappearing and then reappearing in sync with the music, I feel like that's good, even though it's a single shot, you know? And let's synchronize this a little bit better. I think it's just a single thing. Almost. But this is such a cool shot that like I was so happy it worked out. For anyone who's curious, not that anyone's asking, let me see. I wrote it down somewhere. This is 1295. 1295. Okay, 1295. So this one I shot at ISO 800. So that was the low. That was like the low base ISO. 6K, 60 frames per second, and I shot this at f14. So this is an aperture 14 to get that nice like sunburst effect. And this is with the 35mm lens and 5600 white balance. So 35mm f1.2 lens. I use that for a lot of the close-up shots of the chimp, and it looked really cool for this one. And yeah, what did I say? F14. Kept it at 800 ISO, and it turned out pretty good. Now, one thing that was annoying is I had so many dust spots because I kept swapping lenses by this point. So I don't know how to take care of it all, but Troy, you said makes sense. It's very advanced. Yeah, the ChatGPT, as much as I yell at it sometimes, it is really good. I was yelling at it earlier today. I was cursing, not directly at ChatGPT, but I was basically being like, holy shit, how the F are you this stupid? I didn't say those words, but yeah, because it was like telling me, because basically I asked ChatGPT, yo, how do I create the letterbox effect, right? So like that full screen look, right, where we have the letterbox on the top and the bottom. Because I remember ChatGPT was the one who gave me the answer to this before, back in the day. And it basically gave me all these options, including stuff you have to do with Fusion. It didn't give me the option that it gave in the past. And I was like, yo, you've told me the answer before. What the hell? And it's like, absolutely not. What are you smoking? Like, there's no way to do this without Fusion. And then I had to just figure it out myself. And then I was like, yo, you idiot. Here you go. Here's the screenshot. What the F are you smoking? And it's like, okay, my bad. It's like, really? So when ChatGPT doesn't work, I will say it makes me feel good, because then it's like it's a reminder that I can sometimes be smarter than the thing that's going to take over eventually. Okay, so let's cut this part out. Wait, no, not there. Okay, let's cut a little bit after. Let's see if there's another section to use. Nah, this is the best part. Okay. So then, and this is where I do struggle with DaVinci, especially when it comes to doing like speed ramps. I'm just not very good with DaVinci. All right, let's not cut off his head. Okay, so now I need to add a little bit of a speed ramp here. And let's also stabilize this again. Okay. Lucas, you said Sony users are cockroaches. Nice. Wait, oh no, you're saying you're Sony. I am a Sony user. Okay, I'm trying to make sense of what you're saying. You're saying Sony users are cockroaches, but you are a Sony user, so you are calling yourself one. Low base. I find it easier not to look at it as human or AI, but rather human and AI working together. Fair enough. Each has its shortcomings, yet when they work together, they complement each other's strengths and weaknesses. For sure, for sure. I only kid, or not. I mean, I was genuinely annoyed at ChatGPT, and I do get annoyed quite often. But that's how you know it's human, because it's annoying. But yeah, I agree. There's so much almost everything that I've accomplished in the past few years would not have been possible if not for AI. So. Okay, so I think I need to add a speed point here. And let's change this to like, I don't know, 60%. Oh, yo, how did we nail it on our first try? No shot. Yo, that's called the master's touch, okay? I just have that. I just got an intuition for these things, you know? A God-given talent, some would say. Okay, let me just double check. I'm exaggerating here. Low base, you said, I find it easier not to look at... Oh, wait, no. Sorry, I read that. I did get my stream translator working today, so I can listen to streams and they'll be translated for me. Nice, nice. Man, you and your technology and your coding, it's impressive. Hells yeah, we got it dead on. Okay, so
Nikon ZR and this review are for you.
Okay, so it ends, I think, properly as well. So what's next? We have chimps, people, and then the next one we want is a nature shot. So let's find some of my nature shots. Where are you? Okay, here we go. Nature shots. Let's lift it up as we find it. Dun, 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 dun. It's not really a nature shot. This is nature, but it's also like nature and spider. Oh, low base. I believe you said you're a spider guy, right? I did have some really cool spider shots that I wasn't able to fit into my documentary. Basically, I was trying to do a focus pull to show the spider in the foreground. It's kind of cool, but I just couldn't fit it into the thing. But basically, you would see like, you know, nature, 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 and then boom. And yo, this is so crazy. It was not just one. There might have been like 50 of these big ass spiders all in this area, because it's like you know, because the caregivers, they want to, you know, obviously make sure that the forest is reforested and there's no human contamination, if you will, or human interference. So there's a section near the forest path, like one of the paths, and they just left all these spiders to chill there, and it's like terrifying for me Like, can you imagine walking into that? Oh, that's almost happened to me before. Ugh. Terrifying, terrifying stuff. But it was very cool to capture on film. So you can see here, like, this is like the mid, so foreground, there's like a bunch of these guys, right? And these are big. I don't know if you know what kind of spider they are. I have hells no, I don't know. But you can see here, like, foreground, midground, midder-ish ground, tinier spider there. And because I was shooting with like a, I think this is with the 85 1.2, I believe. I could be wrong, but, or maybe it's the 400. Oh, this might have been the 400 lens. But yeah, you're getting some nice separation there, but yeah, and here's another shot of it. Yeah, it had like a speckled, is that the right term here? Brown and white speckled body. Yo, is that even a word? Or is that just a word that I think I've seen in books? Yeah, this was a massive, these were all freaking massive spiders. Ugh. I just can't even imagine, like, I'm imagining if I fell asleep and one of them is just dropping down to your face. Oh my god. I feel like this spider is like the size of a hand, you know? So it would just cover your face if it landed on you. Maybe I'm like exaggerating. Maybe it wasn't that big, but at least on the lens it looks freaking ginormous. Okay, so anyways, I think the spider shots may not work for there because it takes too long to show it. Let's figure out. Okay, that could be the other animal shots. So right now I just want the nature shots. So let's focus on nature shots. I'm getting distracted because I wanted to bring this one over. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Troy, you said that's cool. Yes, yes. It was really cool and terrifying at the same time. Low base, he says something in the genus Nephila. Not sure what species is completely harmless. So yeah, they told me as much. They're like, yeah, they're not venomous or anything. We have Nephila clavipes here, but I don't think that's what that is there. It was pretty cool, I will say. As someone that's like, I'm not a big fan of bugs, let's say, especially because I do a lot of I do a lot of trips to like wildlife national parks and the resorts. I say resorts, but the lodges you stay at, there's gonna be lizards in your room. You're gonna have bugs of every kind, mosquitoes, and then also a bunch of spiders. Spiders are always weird for me though, because it's like they're the most terrifying in so many ways, because like you almost feel like they're way too intelligent, right? Like they're scheming, but you also kind of appreciate them because they take care of all the other bad bugs, let's say. So it's like, I respect you at a distance, please. Okay, so we're still trying to find all the nature shots. Where are all the nature shots? That's it? No. I must be in the wrong place. I'm pretty sure, I'm positive I brought over a bunch of the nature shots. Where are they? Oh, there they are. So must be all these blue ones? No. Is that it? Just this one? Okay, I gotta... Let's bring it over. So we'll do tide, receding, ebbing and flowing. So let's find the proper ebbing and flowing shots. We have it from our trailer as well, or from our actual footage. So basically I want this shot and that shot. Okay. So this is the flowing. Where's my ebbing? Am I using the terms right? We got our ebbing, we need our flowing. Where are you? Oh, there it is. Okay. So we got our ebb, Mr. Ebb, and Mr. Flow. And when you put them together, okay, let's find the right. So we probably start with this one, showing the water coming in. Okay, that's probably the best one. So from about here. And this one we might have to speed it up. Low base, you said all spiders are venomous, but few are deadly or dangerous. What, really? Wait, actually, I didn't know that. All spiders are venomous? But few are deadly or dangerous. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how many times I've ever been bitten by a spider. Like, it's not like it happened and I happened to catch what animal just bit me. It's always post facto or whatever. But I also wonder, it's like, maybe it's good to get bitten a few times, you know? Build up a bit of a immunity. Okay, so... Oh, nice. So I don't think we need to speed it up or slow it down. So I think we can just play it as is, but maybe stabilize it. And let's figure out the right length. Do 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 do. Actually, I feel like this one can be a camera lock. Let's try. Yeah, that's fine. And then let's color grade. And we'll probably add a bit of zoom. Yes, venomous does not necessarily mean deadly. Bees are venomous. In fact, not even all venomous snakes are deadly. Okay. I guess maybe I just didn't think about what the term venomous actually means then. Or like, yeah, is it dangerous or poisonous to humans? Or I guess even that's like a bit of a colloquial term then, right? Or like when I think of venomous, I'm thinking of like, if I get bit by this thing, will I die? Or will I be in will I be in significant pain, I guess? All right, let's add a bit of a LUT to this. Now, I was mentioning earlier, usually I apply the LUT after all of the color correction and when I'm back into Rec 709. However, we had some really impressive results when I applied the LUT during the initial phase of color correcting. However, when I'm looking at it here, it doesn't look so good. So maybe that was just for some particular shots. Let's do the normal thing then. I'm not liking any of these. Venomous means has venom. Yeah, but then what is venom? Because to me, venom sounds more like it's poison, right? But I guess some things might be poisonous to some animals, or deadly to others, not to others, that kind of thing. Who knows? What do I know, you know? Okay, this feels like a job for a Dehancer. We'll turn off the grain and stuff for now. Actually, it looks quite nice already. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, and then we're gonna do the same thing I did previously. Oh, it's my cat. My cat is doing the paw thing. She wants attention. Where'd she go? Hey, Nala. You want to come up here? Good girl. Oh, yeah. Someone's been eating their food. Good girl. That's it? Nothing to say? Nothing to say, Nala? Don't pretend like you don't know how to talk. You're the most talkative cat. Okay, let's put you over here. Okay, so here I did how much? 1.12. 1.12. So we're going to zoom in. 1.12. Whoops. There's a little bit of a shift to the left there at the end, which I don't like. So I think that's just from the, we did the stabilization lock feature, which didn't properly lock it. So we're gonna unlock. Let's just do a normal stabilize. Okay, let's see. Well, now it just shakes in the beginning. Damn it. Why can't things work the way we want them to? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I think it's better. Okay, it's acceptable. All right, so we got the ebbing. Now we need the flowing. This part. So from here, maybe? Okay, let's see if we can stabilize this. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. Okay, we'll try the camera lock. Okay, it's much better on this one. And then we'll zoom. We'll start zoomed in at 1.12. Add a keyframe. And then bring this to 1. Okay, looks good. All right, slow and steady, but let's see our progress. All this work just for 5 freaking clips, okay?
The Nikon ZR and this review are for you.
Okay, so here's my current thoughts. Thematically, or at least structurally, there's some sense being made where we got chimpanzee shots, followed by a person, followed by nature. And then in terms of the flow, it starts off pretty slow, I will say, right? So very, very slow. Each of the clips are fairly long as far as they go. Like we don't have like quick jumps. So it's a bit slow in pacing. However, I'm okay with that because if you've tuned into this point, I'm assuming you're willing to watch a few more seconds. And then as we get closer, as the music starts to pick up, then we go faster with the clips. I think so. Okay, I think it's working so far.
The Nikon ZR and this review are for you.
And then this is where we have to really tie it all together. So we have time for one more like 4-beat song or like clip. And then we do like a 1 beat at a time, like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, boom. So then those like small beats are the ones that are changing up the pace now, making it a bit more dynamic. So let's see. So we got the chimps, people, nature. Let's do ×2. ×2. Oh no. Oh no, ×1. ×2. Yeah, why am I making extra work for myself? Let's get rid of the parentheses. So other animals, now we're gonna do 2, 1, 4. Okay, so it's one section. 1, 2, 5. 5 shots. Or 6 shots, 5 or 6 shots. So 5 or 6. And these are all going to be non-chimp animal shots. So hopefully I have enough. And there's going to be like rapid fire, so this is where it gets a bit tricky. Da-da-da-da. Okay, we'll probably end up using this one. So that's one shot. It could be the long version. And then I think the monitor lizard, which I think is towards the end. Let's see. Yeah, so I want to... So yeah, just that snapping part. We've done it in the documentary as well. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. So we need 3 to 4 more shots of non-chimp animals. Oh yeah, spider. Okay, one of these should work. We'll bring both over. Just depends how good is my speed ramping skills, which is actually shit, so... Shoot, where was I? So where are all the bird shots? I think most of the bird shots were probably at 4K 120. Let's see if this one works. I mean, it's kind of like an ugly background. Do I include a cat? Dun, 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 dun. I think the cat was a little too random though, so. Alright, so what about these? Okay, so these ones we already carried over. Okay, I think I have all of it should be there. All right, so let's look at it again. Maybe this one. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, no, 4. So we need like 2 more potential shots. I feel like I'm missing some shots because I have it must be in the 4K 120. There you are. Oh yeah, because we have a whole, like, the 2 birds are like snapping at each other. Where's the snapping shot? There you are. Okay. Just carry this one over. And let's take one more over of that blackbird, just in case. Oh, wait, we want this shot.
Can you take me higher? Higher, higher.
Okay. I think we'll stick to the 2 in orange. Also, I'm starting to gas. Motivation's still there, but the energy is dropping. Okay, so let's say these are the potential shots. But one thing I have to keep in mind is some of these are 4K, some are 6K. This is 6K. 6K. Okay, so this one's 4K. Okay, so these 3 are 4K. It won't matter if we end up doing all this ourselves, but if I send this to a video editor, then I have to like differentiate between, because I would want to export this at the highest resolution of 6K, because the majority of the clips here are 6K, and then anything that is 4K or less than 6K, I need to export it as a separate file that's the same duration, so then he'd be able to mix and match. Okay, so it goes...
This review are for you.
Okay, I have one other thought here. What if I speed up this guy to just be like 1 beat, and then we add an additional people shot? Kind of leaning towards that. I think we need more people shots early on. So I just need like a person on his own or her own. Probably not the cleaning ones, because the cleaning ones will kind of maybe put all together. Oh, maybe like I think I have some shots somewhere where they're walking and you can see it says volunteer on the shirt. Okay, but I gotta find it now. Because I think the volunteer shirt makes a lot more sense to show. Oh my god, it's so tedious. Now we gotta search through this to see. Yes, Nala. This could be nice. Because obviously now here you can see the name Ngamba Island. Okay, so this one has potential. Dun, 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 dun. I think the other one looked better. Oh, this one. Okay, this one could work as well. Do 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 do. Okay. There's always in this process I like iterate constantly, which is I think it's natural, but yeah. So for instance here, and you kind of got a hint of it when I was mentioning that the pacing felt slow. I was like, but it's okay because it's going to pick up. But I think I kind of do want to speed up slightly. So I think this shot here is a little bit too long. So I think what we'll do is be like... So instead of having it play out the whole, we're going to cut this in half. So it'll be like... do 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 do, and then we'll kick in one of these volunteer shots, or like, yeah. I feel like this one just looks more cinematic, even though it's the same person. So I think we're gonna go with this one, and we'll go with this first before we kick into the sunset shot. So okay, so I think definitely something from earlier when it's a bit more close up. Literally could just be this beginning part. So let's crop this. Oh, and then let's slow it down. 40%. Okay, looks good. Let's do our typical stabilization. And then this one, we're now going to have to speed it up. Is there an easy way to do this? Do I just, if I can just, because basically I just need to speed this up by 50%. I don't know if this will work. Change clip speed. Okay, I guess we'll do it manually. So if I'm gonna make this work, I think I need to have a bit more space before. No, hold on. So I need to drag this more this way. No, even more. Okay, no. I need the time frame to be here. We need to change the speed to like 75% at least. Okay. I think we had the answer. So this part, let's say if we bring it up to 85%. Almost. Let's go with 90%. $92%. $94%. 94%. This is it. This is the one. I think this is it. And then we just cut it to there. Okay, I feel much better now. I feel like I think this is the right. This is the way. This is the way. Let's restabilize this. And let's play it from the beginning.
The Nikon ZR and this review are for you.
One, two, three, four, boom. Okay, we got it. Oh my god, we have so much more to go. How many seconds is that? From 11:23. Okay, we're 1/4 of the way done, basically. We got 30 more seconds to go. So now, this is the non-chimp animal shots. So we got to choose one that will be a bit extended. 1, 2, 3, 4. Or it could be 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try. Let's see if we can make this one work. So let's see. Kind of. I don't know. It's a lot of time to dedicate to the spider. One, two. Is this the shot? Why does it feel so shaky? It is the shot. Oh wow, we were able to stabilize the shit out of it. Okay, good to know. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna keep it with how we did our actual video, where we have the monitor lizards kind of like biting with the, it's doing like a biting motion, and then I want to synchronize it with one of these birds biting as well. Jesus, we're gonna have to slow it down here though, obviously. Okay, let's drag that over.
Don't be afraid. Come near, let me just show you. Don't know, can't talk, let me just show you. Don't be obsessive, it could be intensive, it could be explosive, it could be offensive. Don't be defensive, don't be aggressive, it will be a waste cause we could be expensive. You need a little fee in your life, you need a little me in your life. I wanna see you sunrise, you need to be free.
Okay, so this was shot at 120 frames per second, I think. Or no, hold on. Yeah, okay, so this is 120 frames. Let's try jumping it all the way to 20%. Okay, nice, we got it. That looks good. And then here, I initially wanted like a 1, 2, 3, 4, but the thing is like, that's so fast that I don't know how much is conveyed. Like, is it too fast? Although we do want to keep up the dynamic, like, change of pace. So Yeah, maybe we do keep it. So let's say literally it'll be something like just a few frames is all that makes it. One. So this might even be too long. Let's see. One, two, three. Okay, no, I think that's just the right amount. Maybe like one frame shorter. And then let's lift this up a bit, or like drop it. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. This might even be too long. 1, 2, 3. I think it's slightly too long, but here, let's cut one frame out. And then we'll say this is the ending though. This might be too short now. Jeez, this is gonna be tough. Okay, whatever. We got the first frame. One. We'll get rid of these. Spider shot. Get rid of the monitor lizard. So I do like, obviously in this shot the spider is much larger in frame, but I don't like the background colors as much as I do on these shots. Because the greens here just look more cinematic. But maybe less punchy. So it doesn't look as punchy. And we're kind of in punchy mode, right? It's like rapid fire shots. So maybe I do need a bit more in your face style. So yeah, okay. We're going to go with the big spider here. And I'm just trying to choose where it's the most in focus. What are my cats doing? Oh, but then I forgot we're gonna have to we have the letterboxing. Whoops. I don't know. It doesn't look too nice there. So let's try the other spider shot and see. Whoops. See, like this looks cinematic, right? Okay. I think it's better than the other spider one, so we'll move the other spider one out for now. So we have space for 2 more shots. So maybe flying shot here and then this flying shot there. Okay. I think we have our answer. So just a quick shot, maybe, yeah, this kind of thing. Boom. I think this is good. And then one of these shots. Yes, Kimbap. And then this one I think was 4K 120. Jesus, that's fast. Okay, so I think we need to slow this one down. Okay, that looks not bad. All right, let's rewatch from the beginning here. All right, here we go.
The Nikon ZR and this review are for you.
I like it. I like it. What's going on, my kitties? All right, my cats are going crazy, and I feel like that's a good sign that probably I should come to an end for tonight as well. It is 12:30 in the morning. 12 a.m. Okay. All right, then let's review real quick. Let me drag these ones over. Kimbap, hold on. I will feed you. Whoops. Okay, let's bring it here. All right, so let's watch from the beginning, and I'm going to reduce the quality. Yep. Let's see how it is.
I have to admit something. I'm not a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly why Nikon invited me to test out their new Nikon ZR before launch, to see if a camera at this price point with pro cinema features can help a self-taught creator like myself create work that actually feels cinematic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and solo run-and-gun traveler, the Nikon ZR and this review are for you.
I like it. I like it. It's coming together. We still have a bit to go. I was hoping to have finished this by tonight, but given how slow I work, clearly we did not. But I will say, everything is in its place. So we are thinking through every clip, and I do feel like each clip that we've chosen serves the best purpose. So, like I said, or I was showing earlier, we're kind of like sectioning this out to make sure there's like some level of cohesiveness to, you know, from one section to the next. So we're starting with a few shots of the chimp, and then we move to shots of the people, and then shots of nature. So right off the bat, from like our first 6 clips, right, we're showcasing the 3 main characters of this documentary, which was the chimpanzees, aka broadly speaking, wild animals. We're talking about people, humanity, broadly speaking, humankind versus like the wild. And then the third character is nature. So just broadly speaking, Mother Nature, the ecosystem, etc., and how these 3, we're trying to find a symbiotic relationship and like a nice balance between the 3. And that kind of ties nicely into the documentary's theme. And then we just finished section 4, where we showed some of the other animals. So we did the chimps, people, nature, and then a few of the other animals that were on the island. And now, within the first 4 sections, we've essentially kind of introduced all the main characters and all of the ecosystem of the island. And then from here, we're going to start going into just a bit of mix and match, but we'll time it to the mood of the music as well. But we do have enough different content to pull from. It's just about balancing it out. But yeah, okay, let's play it one more time, and then
I have to admit something. I'm not a pro cinematographer. I'm a wildlife and travel enthusiast who got into photography, started making short-form video reels, moved into YouTube for vlogging, and now I'm fumbling my way towards understanding the world of cinematic storytelling. But I think that's exactly why Nikon invited me to test out their new Nikon ZR before launch, to see if a camera at this price point with pro cinema features can help a self-taught creator like myself create work that actually feels cinematic. So if you're like me, an aspiring filmmaker and solo run-and-gun traveler, the Nikon ZR and this review are for you. Everything you just watched was shot with a pre-production unit of the Nikon ZR.
Okay. We're good. So tomorrow's going to be a long day. There might be a chance that I do a lot of these edits off stream. Like the moment I wake up, I just want to be in productive mode. So we'll see. How much do I save for the stream? And then obviously if I end up doing all this prior to the stream, that's fine. We have so much stuff to do always. Okay. But I feel really, really good now. I was struggling earlier to figure out like how do we get this to look nice, but it's all there. So we just have a few more seconds to go of the opening hook, and then the rest of this, I think I'm going to send it off to the editor tomorrow. there's at least one person that hopefully I should be working with. So we'll see. We'll see. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much for also making day 60 a very enjoyable stream. I appreciate everyone who's hopped in. We met a lot of people both on YouTube side as well as Twitch side, who are fellow photographers, videographers, film photographers as well. So, and yeah, thank you very much again to Mark for the, sorry, Gwen. Gwen was the one who gave a raid, and appreciate Mark for also joining as part of that raid. All right, so tomorrow's going to be day 61, and we're going to keep cracking on. I appreciate everyone for being here, and have a good